super dark. Try not to think of the reasons why the devs would make that plus. Why it low crushes, why it has invincible properties for the entire duration and hits for that much damage, and why our opponent is on Wi-Fi, a Grandmaster rank, and their ping is spiking to 250 milliseconds. I mean, what's the deal, Angel Eyes Fan 69? You're already playing a broken character in this broken game, and I know you're using macros, so come on! Fight me! First attend me right now! Accept the invite, you absolute mother! Go outside. It's great. It's even better with Okizeme Coffee Company.
You know, there's something weird about this game. It doesn't feel right. Ah, wait. I think I know. That's much better.
Nice try! Nice try! Solo!
With these cool glasses I was able to kill that rat in your computer.
Meter, the great resource. With it, you can dominate, defy death, or even control time itself. However, it is not all-powerful. It is impossible to create meter out of nothing. To obtain, something of equal value must be taken. This is fighting game's first law of equivalent exchange. In accordance with this law, there is taboo amongst the smashers. Wasting meter is strictly forbidden. For what could equal the value of a wasted resource?
I am now going to assault your mind with subliminal messages. Sorry you had to see that.
So what if we move that pool to the other room and that frees up an area?
Okay, and you're talking. So you're talking like moving some setups over here, and then we have a T over on this
Exactly, exactly. Let them run the bracket, freeze it up, freeze up the time.
Boring. Here's what you really want.
Literally end.
Oh my god,
The round's over. Oh! He killed him. That's it. Round one. Fight.
Colorado here, they're going to be like that. As Zero continues to do his work.
You said slick. What's that?
Slick. That's what he calls people. Slick.
So here you are, outside, the great offline, the place where grass should be touched. It's great. You can see why they told you to get off of ranked. Unplug your stick, make yourself a cup of Okizeme coffee, go outside and breathe that air. Think about the great tasting coffee you're about to have, with beans sourced from Guatemala and Colombia, made into a rich texture fantastic for any time of day. Think about their many options they have available depending on your mood, from the sweetness of their light attack roast to the strong, eye-opening effects of their wake up super dark. Try not to think of the reasons why the devs would make that plus. Why it low crushes, why it has invincible properties for the entire duration and hits for that much damage, and why your opponent is on Wi-Fi, a Grandmaster rank, and their ping is spiking to 250 milliseconds. I mean, what's the deal, Angel Eyes Fan 69? You're already playing a broken character in this broken game, and I know you're using macros, so come on, fight me! First attend me right now, accept the invite, you absolute mother! Go outside. It's great. It's even better with Okizeme Coffee Company.
You know, there's something weird about this game. It doesn't feel right. Ah, wait. I think I know.
Right, good evening, Skyfarers. Welcome, one and all. It's a Kanme Clash event, a special one, another Kantour. That's right, the Granblue Fantasy Versus Tour, a 2-star event qualifier here on Kanme Esports. I'm Zero alongside Varus. I'm looking forward to some Skyfaring adventures and seeing who can grab a few extra points for this tour. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. It's a lovely, Wednesday afternoon. Feeling good. It's coming down from summer now, right? It's starting to cool off, but we don't have to worry about it because things are going to be heating up in this bracket here. We got 36 entrants tonight for Kantour number 2 for, yeah, like you said, this is a 2-star, baby. Some people are going to be walking away with some points.
Yes, absolutely. A few extra points here and there. Some folks looking to grab a little bit of extra to have that safety net for the Granblue Versus Tour, at least for North American qualification. There'll be a couple other events lined up here at Kanme, so definitely start paying attention, start linking up to those discords. What a month you can expect leading up to the final month of the tour run, which is November, and then of course the finals happening in January. Looking forward to seeing some of that action happening towards the beginning of 2027, which is really weird to say. Like you said, we're already in August, right? So we're getting pretty gosh darn close to another year of competition here.
Yeah, it feels like you blink and you miss it. I swear, as soon as we hit the Evo season, I blink away 3 months of my life. Right? I feel like it's just event after event after event, and then I'm all of a sudden at the end of August. But that doesn't mean that the competition is cooling down or anything. Like you said, we still have until January, man. Yes. There's still tons of time for people to get upset in the bracket, in the competition, right? Some people are not really locked in with their points right now, haven't won an event yet, but are just building up through, you know, top 8 placements. And this is a great place to pick up. I believe the number 1 gets 20 points here during this event as a 2-star event. So I am looking forward to seeing it. And yeah, we got the classics of every Granblue bracket, as well as some ones that I haven't seen in quite a little bit here. Seeing the typical, seeing Kirigaki and Dragalia, Icebound coming up later on. Of course, Kanme's own Zerom as well pulling up for this. Would never miss one. But yeah, we'd love to see it.
Yeah, it's a good spread of competitors out here trying to grab those last few points, of course, and we'll see how things shake down. Of course, we still have the match arenas, so definitely take advantage of that to support the players. I see some of you all taking advantage of those free codes in the match arena as well. It's greatly appreciated. All proceeds go directly to the competitors that you'll be seeing tonight, and then some. So please, if you could, definitely take advantage of it while you still can. And plenty of action to see throughout tonight's event. We have looking at around about 36 competitors here, but before we get to kicking them off, let's start off thanking those that made this event possible.
Oh, and we're gonna start off with a banger. Of course, with every Kanme event, it doesn't matter if it's Kantour or a Kanme online Clash, we always have those bounties, baby, provided by our lovely sponsors. We have some prizes available for anybody brave enough to complete any one of these challenges that you see. They're all provided by the lovely people within the community. So you have some really silly ones there, like winning a set using 3 or more characters. Always insane to see people attempt these ones. I think we've had maybe one happen so far, but you love to see it. But of course, you have rewards there from the lovely people at Okizeme Coffee Company, as well as our next sponsor, which we can talk about, Zenny. Of course, we have a brand new promotion available for Zenny with support from Kanme. As well, with each purchase that you purchase, you get an increasing amount of percentage off your order there. You make sure you use the code Kanme. If you buy 3 items, frames, lenses, sunglasses, anything, you can get 25% off your entire order, and that's awesome. So make sure you scan that QR code there and go and grab yourself some. But maybe if you're 20/20 vision, but you just have a little bit of trouble getting up in the morning, well, our next sponsor can definitely help you out with that. Okizeme Coffee Company at okizeme.coffee. Make sure that you go and take a look at what they've got. They got fantastic roasts all the way from lighter roast all the way to really dark roast. Make sure you use the code Kanme at checkout to get a bonus off of your order, the whole order there. Make sure you scan the QR code there and use code Kanme. And while you're doing that and you're thinking all things Kanme, make sure that you take a look at the Kanme shop available here. Scan that QR code on the right and make sure to use code Kanme10 at checkout to get 10% off your entire order. If you want to get any merch for your favorite games, all the way from Tekken 8 all the way to Granblue, our favorite game here tonight, you can get some awesome keychains, prints, and merch for that, made by the fantastic artists here at Kanme. You can see some of the mock-ups there. Awesome stuff from the people there. But if people are looking for something a little bit more offline, what can they be expecting there, Zero?
Absolutely. They could be expecting that SQXL happening first weekend of October. That's going to be happening out in North Carolina, featuring the Mackay World Cup. So if you're looking forward to some of the old folks games more my era of competition, then definitely head on over there. I've heard they've run an excellent event starting out last year. They're coming out for another one here. Also a qualifier for the Granblue Tour. So it's something you're definitely going to check out for. Start.gg/SQXL or scan the QR code with your phone or mobile device to start logging in and signing up for that one there. They have all the new games that are lined up, including Marvel Tokon, Avatar Legends, and like I said, Granblue Fans versus Rising qualifying event. So definitely tune in for that one. You can also tune in for the Sandia Showdown that's coming up here actually this weekend. So definitely tune in for that. Start.gg/Sandia Showdown if you want to try to get some last minute signups on there if you're within the area. That's going to be happening in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Definitely tune in for that, and certainly check out the Kanme Studios booth and the Kanme Online Clash happening next month, the 3rd one for the Kantour series. So another 2-star qualifying event as we lead into November, the final cutoff for qualification series. So next month, September 23rd, mark the calendars. If you don't do so hot today, then you might have an opportunity to do better at the 3rd Kantour. And then finally, of course, the match arena, like I keep mentioning here. Let's use up these codes, get them claimed out. Free codes are available to help support these competitors on their run towards Granblue versus World Tour qualification. It's easy. You can hit the claim code button. I think Bryce just trying to do that right here and now. And you can log in with whatever you want, including your Clash of Clans ID. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. You can sign with anything.
Yeah, so definitely take advantage of that while you still can. We greatly appreciate it, and the players certainly greatly appreciate it as we lead into our first sets of the night. I do believe we have a couple locked in here.
We got Icebound versus Smeef, baby. We got two people, of course. Icebound. Wait, I was gonna say, yeah, okay. Icebound still on the Siegfried. I got mixed up on. I was like, why is he on Seahawks there? But Smeef pulling out the Seahawks there.
Yeah, definitely. An interesting matchup to pull into, seeing as yeah, so that low health pool gonna get obliterated with a single strike from Siegfried. Of course, has the damage up on the but it's gotta change a little bit this matchup since some of the nerfs here on the empty hand.
Yeah, exactly. There is a lot of changes, especially with empty hand. But it's if one thing hasn't changed, it's the amount of damage that Siegfried's able to put out. Right? Any good touch can kill that. But it's not gonna be happening. We got the hard knockdown. 260. Good spot dodge.
Early spot dodge off the back special hook from Icebound, so it's off-wall combo. Moving into a Skyball run potentially here, but with this life, yeah, we're playing things for at least a one-touch chill combo, so here we go. Next touch on either side.
Feeling a turn, and he gets the hit, and yeah, that's gonna be dead. Like you said, hold on to that. Wait for a moment. The cash is.
Smeef actually caught on the back of the two. Start with Icebound substantially. Oh, let's get back to this. Oh my god, dash him at the start. Gate of Demons is certainly going to open up the door.
Bro, this is nasty. We're setting up throw base, and we're not using the BC on anything here. Icebound just maintaining never mind, as I say it, we're going to be BCing out, get off of it. But it's not anything too worrying for Steve, who's just holding down ironclad pressure towards Icebound too. Whoa, oh my god.
Fireball, that was huge. I mean, you get massive ball of doom, but still Steve finding a way to ultimate 6 block.
We're just playing nice, slow, neutral, as slow as Seahawks can play. Playing very grounded here. We don't want to be caught with an anti-air out from but the medium recovers so much faster.
Couple limit there. Ultimate. Yeah, good call out here with the wall bounce to extend the limit further.
That's so good. Yeah, the ultimate fireball does clean Steve's life bar up. I feel like we were at 70% just 10 seconds ago, and all of a sudden that's all gone. That's such as the life playing six. Oh gosh, okay, backdoor incident is coming in. Icebound now on the offensive. Oh, and the Jimmy does come out. Blood for Icebound.
Oh! A blockable scenario with the ultimate back special. Well played from Icebound. I do love the spacing though off that backdash. We did catch with that shimmy, right? Because it's within that 2-web range, a button that is certainly going to devastate the folks who feel like they could steal a turn there. And Smeef going to try to turn it back around here with at least a game up on the side of Icebound. Aggressive start. Missed that parry though.
Yeah, we're gonna be going back to mid screen here. Nice gets the delay Rekka ender there. Steve able to get a little bit of damage here, knocking down Icebound to that 50%. Ooh, that is so minus.
I can't do that JU. There was nothing found on the side of Smeef. That should have been at least a throw scenario there. It seemed like it was just on a block stun range. Nice dive through an empty hand.
The empty hand finally winning against that H fireball there. Something that you haven't seen so far during this set, but it's finally coming in for Steve. He's able to cash out. Full damage. Oh my gosh, you have 1 HP. Yeah, chip out scenario is very real. Icebound popping the install. Able to restore just a little bit of health here. And oh my god, you failed the parry. Oh, this is dangerous. Steve has to close this out. You have to close this out. Seeing out, no BC either side.
Oh, had to! Oh, actually, we still had a little bit of health. I thought we were trying to rip the DP because we were chip, but no. My eyes deceived me with the coloring here. We had a little bit of health, but what a call out on the DP. Smart play myself.
Icebound getting a good running so far in this game, but Sneak just wants to pull back the tempo. Oh, we're reaching for nothing. Tilting that windmill, something's not there. Nice. It didn't fall for the JU. Better than some commentators in here. Maybe myself. I'm always going for that one, man. I got hit. Icebound, hold him back.
Yeah, do a quick rip with that DP though from Icebound. Ultimate wall slows down the empty hand.
Oh. Just lets the Raging Strike rock. Was definitely trying to BC something preemptively from Icebound's side there. But now Icebound, no BP, but does have the SSBA ready and on lock within chip range here.
Dive. Arm range with the heavy there. Smeef just barely surviving by the skin of their teeth.
That was bars. That was bars. Icebound now finding this right corner here. We finally had a side swap. I feel like they've been on their designated ends the entire game so far. So much damage. Glass bones and paper skin.
I feel like you ascended like a couple feet there off the Snake Strike. Jeez, Siegfried, that tall, huh?
The changes to medium Snake Strike is hilarious. Oh, and the throw bait.
Launch, we're going to spend the super just to rebuild at least one brave point and strip the other from Icebound to put you in a throw range for victory here.
Any hit can do it. Oh, we're back in that situation. This is so dire, and the parry does come out finally. The first parry that Smeef has managed to land during this set, it's the one that matters. Taking a whole game off of that one alone.
Sometimes you got to take those chances as Seahawks, right? Like you're either hitting well timed off the empty hand, still going to punish. Sometimes you're taking those massive chances, but they have massive reward. Quick dash M, going to get the knockdown.
Love gambling over here. Nice dodge, managing to use the ultimate 6 block.
Falling for the throw bait this time, but will certainly return with an alt DP.
Oh, preemptive spot dodge there, but not able to dodge in time for anything else. Wow, okay.
We had to hit, but just didn't believe. Smeef pulling back.
Nice little take throw. This is scary. Icebound BCing out. You can kind of just throw rock here, right? You're at the point that Seahawks can die in one more DP after this situation, so.
Exactly. Oh. Take your time.
Oh!
Yeah, we're still
my
holding the guard button. We're holding the guard button.
Steve within chip range, and yeah, that's not going to be it. The preemptive spot dodge not able to escape that back special. Very scary. Oh my gosh, the flash in the air. That was so sick.
I love the double clash right into the throw, the same rock, paper, scissors scenario that you would see on the ground, except this time you don't have a DP on the side of Siegfried, so you can't do an aerial DP. Get the launch here off Heavy Orkin.
Boy, we're in the corner. 2 stocks on Icebound. Oh no, that's so much damage. You are so dead.
That's huge. Yeah,
I don't know how to tell you this, dude.
You're done, Zo.
Nah, I won't hold you. No, that's a lot of damage.
Oh man, that was huge. Yeah, honestly, the dance, you have to think about the pressure that you're under there too in that scenario, because you're back against the wall. You know the potential of Siegfried there. We just saw max range Heavy go back into the back special once again just to close the gap and still continue that pressure.
Yeah, unfortunately, you gotta be looking for everything here. Siegfried very, very safe on every bit of pressure. But Smeef still trying to find openings here. Finally finds one. Into the corner we go. Icebound spending that MDP. Oh, nice hit. And yeah, you're gonna get reset into that 2M. The big boot comes on out.
Ooh.
Love it, Smeef. Ooh!
Crossed up with the gate. Push back to the corner. Good tech. Another gate attempt here, but we got the ultimate fireball to push you away.
You gotta be so careful here. You're in chip range. Ultimate 6-head comes through, and it does kill. Smee fighting for his damn life here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Icebound with all the right calls, but it was such an expensive round there to try to go for all that chip off the ultimate fireball.
Yeah, trying to just look for it. That is really, really minus. So Smee just respecting his turn. We're going to go for it again. Yeah, and the DP does come out from Icebound. We're conditioned. Smee definitely has to take that into stock here.
Woo!
Ooh, the Icebound DPs are just coming in at all the right times there.
I think the warning call is every time. Nice backdash away. The 2M heavy Orchid, not close enough to the corner. But the call here is that every time that Icebound has 50%, there's a threat imminent, right? So careful with these staggers. See, he gave room, so it's going to be alt fireball with a refund.
Oh man, you are so dead. And Icebound moving to set point here. Smeef's gonna have to really mount a comeback here. One more game and he can bring it to the game 5, right? But
we'll see if Smeef can survive here again. Razor's Edge play against Siegfried. The block on the empty hand. Rip the DP.
now DP on minus frames is crazy. I won't lie. Nice going for the throw bait there. Good spot dodge on that blue flash.
Again,
Icebound just every time they block a light, just looking for it. Every single time.
And it's just, you're giving that moment of opportunity by trying to close the gap by dashing in off of your far light there. It's such a brief moment, but you're still showing gaps to Icebound and you're not stopping.
Whoa.
And you're doing stuff like this that causes them to go for the CP, but Smeef brave and still going to commit to the game plan.
Yeah, just looking for it. No anti-air there. Totally fine. Now looking for the DPs with Steve, trying to play a little bit more defensively. And Icebound will be plenty happy to let that happen. Taking their turn. Oh, the run up 2Ls. We're all the way into the corner. This might be the curtain call, but Sneeve fighting their way out.
Nothing. Oh my goodness. That's a crazy range to go for that 2U though. All that health on the side of Smeef.
Yeah. Oh,
10
throw
seconds
bait.
left. We gotta make something happen. But Smeef could just try to block this out. Not close enough. 4 seconds. Oh my god.
3 seconds left. Icebound manages to land the back special and close out the game. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen in my life characters with this high of damage go to time. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, this is quite a long set considering the characters we have on the screen here. Look at that unblockables there that we had too.
Oh.
Like Icebound definitely in the head of Smeef for that game, but man, it's that situation in particular. I would have liked to have seen Smeef just hold back because like there was no reason for you to open up here. Look at this, 7 seconds. That could have been death right there after you got hit by the fireball. But you had such a substantial, like, not a substantial, but a good enough life lead where I'll just take the chip. You have to try to throw me. And at that point, I'm going to go for a bad tech at worst. And at that point, I don't think the damage would have put you in a situation where
it would have been guaranteed back special into DP,
yeah,
right? Like,
so.
this is the only thing that you're looking for. But it was that wiggle back and forth, right? Trying to bait out possibly a far light and whiff punish it or something else. That was they're doing, but good stuff to both of them. If you are a fan of either of them, you will be seeing them later. Do not worry. This is a double elimination bracket, so everybody that you are a fan of will be on that loser's side if they do go out in any of the winner's side. But for right now, we got to keep on marching on. We got to keep moving up the winner's side. Winners round 2. We're going to be getting Dragalia, potentially a fan favorite here, Dragalia, versus Yabai.
Yeah, Yabai. See, we got some folks cheering for Yabai in the chat, so much appreciated. A great way to cheer for them even further is through the Match Arena, so definitely drop some donations if you can. I always say a single dollar goes such a long way, or even just use up the free codes if you haven't. It'll definitely help out.
If you don't got $1 and you got 3 friends, you can all claim a code, and there you go. You got $1. Easy peasy. Exclamation mark Match Arena in the chat there. Go ahead and log in with any of your social medias and then click that claim code button. Look, so easy right there. They probably did it in like 4 seconds. It's so easy.
It's so fast. I just opened up a tab and I just clicked it and there I go. But yeah, we'll see what we got to play here from Dragalia. Likely going to see
Math Sereno.
Math Sereno. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's true. Use
there we go. Now make sure you sign it. It's so easy.
Running the Narmaya, if I'm not mistaken, still. I know we had like a brief moment where we kind of tossed around like a different
That's
character for a little bit,
Vasaraga.
but
All right.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, Dragalia has been kind of tossed around like a couple different characters lately. You know what? After a victory from BSG at CEO, you probably want to run Vasaraga.
People are thinking. They're thinking different ways, right? This character is kind of nasty. And honestly,
this character has
I feel
been
like
nasty.
Maybe this is the time to try out some new characters, try out some new things, right? You still got a losers run, even if you go down here. Hell, you have 2 more games if you go down in the first one, right? This is the lovely part of first to 3.
Yeah, Dragalia has been doing a little bit of soul searching, I feel like, when it comes to characters, but always comes right back to the Narm. So we'll see if that continues to be the consistent play here for Dragalia, but definitely a tenured competitor when it comes to Granblue. So
we all were there for the Dragalia Vicola, you know, like era of competing. I feel like that was
an era.
It was an era. It was certainly a choice. But you know what? They stuck to it. They stick to their guns. There was the Matera that we are still there. Okay. Well, I'm seeing Vasaraga on the screen, Lazy Ruin. So you're gonna have to talk to them. This seems like a very big Vicola.
See, honestly, if it's Vicola, see, Dragalia's not picking Vicola because I'm here, and Dragalia knows I'm gonna tell him to get off Vicola. Because you just can't. You can't. Just don't do it. Nobody
don't
should
do
be
it to
doing
yourself. Don't do it to yourself.
Drag's true main is Lunalu. Yeah, so true.
We did have the like nearly 80-90% combo from a Vicola already. Last Kanme, or not last Kanme before that. That was like a Twitter clip. Like it was Twitter clip where the combo routing. So maybe Dragalia, inspired by that, is like, you know what? Let me run it on the other side of the spectrum, run it with this Vasaraga character and see if I can make that work.
You know, Vasaraga has been one of those characters that's just so difficult to deal with, especially with Soulforge running rampant. Again, like we always go back to JF here, but honestly, if you look across the globe, throughout last year's competition of Granblue Tour, it was what every region had a Vasaraga placing top 8.
Even
across
sub-regions. We have 2 in Canada. Hell, even if you wanted to divide it up, there was one that was East Coast, there was one that was West Coast, and there's a Southern one as well.
This individual got to be stopped. We're seeing an Avatar Belial.
Okay.
Coming from nearby, of course.
This is, I wish I could provide some like really good in-depth analysis on this matchup, but I feel like I haven't seen it in 2 years. So we're gonna be getting directly into it. Wow, just raw 5-view Dragalia getting the armor right off rip.
If you're gonna get the space as Avatar Belial, then get what you deserve, honestly. Got the stomp. Let's keep going. That's a big block, a big damage opportunity, but a heavy cost and health can keep extending it. Yeah, it goes to the combo limit. Knew we were pretty close.
Yeah, a nice little match. Dragalia getting the knockdown here, getting out of the corner. Oh, you can't spot dodge that. You cannot spot dodge that. I know it's been a while since we played against this Avatar Belial character, but we cannot be spot dodging the ultimate Rekka. This matchup has to be winning for Abel. Your guys is as good as mine, chat.
I feel like there are a bunch of matches where I say, yeah, it should be winning for that X character against Vasaraga. And then you see Vasaraga pop Soulforge. Well,
it is a numbers game, right? At the end of the day, Vasaraga, highest health pool in the entire game, and Avatar Belial, lowest health pool in the entire game. Not even including the fact that he actively kills himself while he's comboing him. However, you know, sometimes you get Avatar Belial in a round, all right? Like this. We're moving at breakneck speed here. Dragalia dipping out immediately to this lobby here. Will we be locking in?
It's gonna be
the
number.
Vasaraga.
It's gonna be number.
I feel like, yeah, this is you had your fun. Okay, respect. That is the biggest respect that you can get. You got him off of the look at he has an Andre and a Seox Grandmaster tag. All right, bro.
Battle 1.
Dragalia plays the game.
Yeah, this is a grinder. Nice. Yeah, looking a little bit more comfortable here, right? Answering correctly, getting the ooh, but getting spacing trapped there a little bit. Nice flip out of the corner, brave counter out. We want to hold this corner pressure. Oh, Dragalia getting smoked out of the air, but very luckily for them, could have been so much worse.
Cautious on the approach. I think it might just be that unfamiliar. We kind of touched on it at the beginning of this match because it's so rare you run into an Avatar Belial. So trying to remember how the pace of this matchup goes can be a little tricky. So hopefully we get the adjustment here in the first of 3 as we close the gap. A lot of work being done on the side of Yabai. So that's a positive here where Dragalia needs a single strike outside of this DP.
Ooh, that 2M. Hey, just like his predecessor, regular old Belial, that 2M does go very, very far. Just as good of a button as the regular version. Ooh, nice little bounce off, keeping the plus frames going. Dragalia getting a pretty huge hit here. Nice, yeah, okay, we're just running the strike throw.
Oh,
good DP.
The DP. You gotta remember the unique property of Avatar Belial's DP, just not having that forward momentum like other DPs do.
Got straight up and down, baby. Hits both sides too. Gotta look out for him.
This is gonna be a massive spend here.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit of money spent on the side of Avatar Belial. Ooh, 668 starter. You're dying. You're taking so much damage.
Remember that massive starter previously? This is even better.
Oh yeah, this is huge.
For one errant DP, you're losing like a good, what, 80% of your health.
Goodbye. Just needs one more hit, one more real hit to make things happen.
No, trying to go
the
for
raging
DC.
strike is not it, baby.
Yeah. Really wanted that defensive option, but the maximum range Dragalia was playing at. But too far away, so got the Raging Strike instead. It's 1-all in the set.
Believe in victory.
Unfortunately, you are playing Avatar Belial at the end of the day. You have 14,000 health, and that is it. That is more than enough that Dragalia can take it all the way out, but we just move on to the next one. Go next.
Don't forget, Dragalia pressed on defense there, so we're going to get caught with the counter hit heavy.
Yeah, we're not looking too shabby here, Goodbye. Not phased at all. Losing that last round here, but whoa, maybe there should be a little bit more phased. We have just a sliver of health on Dragalia.
Off here, goes to the dive, great DP.
Oh,
my goodness, yeah, we'll just mash it out. We'll take the trade even, it's fine. What's the worst that could happen to me right now?
Well, we definitely learned that last game, but that's all good. This is a new one. We're in a new world, baby. Goodbye. Picking up the round.
All right, keep the pressure up.
Yeah.
Deep run. We're not falling for this. I've seen this before. I've played this game before. You're going to deep run. You ain't throwing. It's a flip.
Always look out for the flip over. Hey, Dragalia, letting it rip. Goodbye's now just completely comfortable blocking. We're cool. It's all good. Nice match. You are completely plus on that situation there. Dragalia is not looking for it. Not as comfortable. As Goodbye takes the lead in the set against Dragalia's Narmaya here.
A great call, and like you said, just the patience from Goodbye, right? Just holding your down back, letting Dragalia get it out of their system before they try to take back the match.
Ooh, clipping him out of the air there on that flip. The flip in neutral giveth and the flip in neutral taketh away, all right? You got to be looking for those angles. And very luckily, Avatar Belial Fireball does cover all of those. It doesn't matter.
I ask you to try to flip at someone in a real fight. I want you to do like a front flip towards somebody in a real fight. See what happens. I guarantee it's still going to be a 50-50 whether or not it's going to work for you.
Exactly. Outside of the Jackie Chan, exclusive contract of it always working, I feel like you gotta be careful with that. Oh, we're just letting it rip. SBA. Wow, that is ballsy. That's ballsy. I feel like that was not what we were going for.
Well, I feel like it's also an earned moment because we've seen so often that Dragalia is pressuring out of that corner, so it's going to be another button press to follow through. I think it's just probably just timed of when we want to be super. Another scenario that might have been the flip that could have worked out for you, but yeah, Dragalia just not timed out for that point.
Dragalia, now losing these early neutral scenarios, this round start situation, pretty often here. Yabai just really holding it down.
It's interesting Yabai winning more off of the patience as opposed to going all out on offense. And I feel like Yabai has noticed that scenario here. Oh no!
Yeah, you're dead. You're so dead. Unfortunately, the land just lands 2 feet directly in front of Dragalia, and those landing frames are gonna mean death. Dragalia take it to a game 5.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Game 5? Real match? Ooh, we're going all the way to the corner here. We were reaching. We were finally looking for it. We were finally like, maybe Dragalia is gonna grab me this time. Surely, and nah, it's another flip.
It'll always be flip. I don't think I've seen Dragalia actually run up throw, and I think
like
that'd be
just
the biggest
unbind.
mix. Like, you know, I feel like.
Oh my gosh! No way, we're letting it rip again.
I'm telling you, it's the pressure. It's the pressure.
Yeah, it's gotta be. We were landing the 5U, right? And just not what we were looking for here. But now Dragalia in the set point situation here, getting a good hit to start it off. Ooh, doing the hard combo too is so cool. Like 50% here, gotta make something happen. Wow, what was that interaction?
Setsuma here. Got the space.
Fire yourself out of the corner. Oh, this is scary. Dragalia definitely has the control of the situation. Yabai is just flailing to get any semblance of control here. Putting down our health. In the SBA range, though. You gotta be looking
a touch.
for it.
It's a touch on either side, really.
I feel like we need to remind that he does have a command grab. He's ready on lock with a command grab. At any point. Flipping and right up. Oh.
It's over. That's not what we wanted. Right there.
I thought it was
had to be SSBA. That had to be
I thought it was SSBA. I thought it was going to be SSBA too. And it wasn't. Yabai going down. You know what? Going down swinging, though. Yeah, I gotta give them props. They're going down swinging. They thought they saw something in the water, some blood there for them to take advantage of, and it just wasn't. Dragalia stonewalling them out and taking the set 3-2.
Yeah, I think we made a couple Hail Marys that weren't, like, again, they were earned because we understood the type of pressure that Dragalia was applying in those corner scenarios, but it was a matter of just, at that point, Dragalia wasn't going to extend any further.
Yeah.
You're going to miss your window of opportunity to go for, like, reversal super. And I do think right at the end there, folks, that had to have been the SSBA, but unfortunately got just a run-up DP instead. So that's really unfortunate because Virus is right, chat. Like, I've seen enough of these Avatar Belials where I see SSBA, I'm like,
yeah,
no,
you're
no,
running up
I'm
like
not going
half
near you.
screen. You're SSBAing. Yeah, there's no way. With great power comes great responsibility and also great mind viruses that take over you when you reach SSBA range. All right. I don't think anyone is resisting the siren call, the void's call. But at the same time, good stuff. We love to see new competitors over here, especially ones on Avatar Belial. I think that character is so sick. But we have to move on over to the winners round 3. We got a fan favorite of Lazy Ruin versus Louis Ferdinand.
It's great. Louis Ferdinand. So cool that you changed your name. How many times now? How many times do we have to deal with this? been a bunch.
So funny. It's
All
so
right.
funny. The T-Lin tag does tell it all. We all know who's behind it. Even if they change their name to Chinese, I believe. There's no getting away from it. The Vasaraga is the singer behind it all. But a little bit of an interesting matchup here. Ooh, that color is sick. Oh, that color is sick.
It's a very rare color.
It's purple.
Now wait a minute. Don't mix me up, Grace, because I swear to God, it's definitely not Jamam. I know who this is. Don't do this to me.
J-Bomb on the Vasaraga? I don't think so. All right. J-Bomb pulling up in chat. You got called
Lazy!
out. Yeah, I'm sorry. Reading chat. You're dead already. 50%. Oh my god.
I mean,
Oh, yes,
Luis did
Snake
have a
Shake.
stellar run at CEO, and I mean, like, we want to talk about glow-ups. These online warriors have been glowing up day in and day out on this game here. Lazy Ruin opting to go for this Galleon, of course. To see if you have what it takes to keep up with the, you know, Granblue hybrid from Vasaraga here.
Yeah, it's both characters have their respective throws to represent. Very scary. There it is. Great sight. Oh, you have to be looking out for everything here. The armor, definitely a very scary one for a character like Galleon, who does want to represent that giant one-hit normal in neutral with the far reach. Oh, popping it. All right. I respect it. I respect it. You can't come up on me and disrespect me in my corner. I paid for this fight, all right?
Command grabs, wait a minute here. And what's interesting is we're not quite seeing some of the strength throw pressure that you can get from Galleon. Nice, 5U actually, finish the job. But we see that Lazy opting to try to go for this kind of zoning range at the mid-range on Galleon as opposed to keeping that close range of pressure. This version of Galleon is really interesting because she has a lot of tools to keep overwhelming her opponents. And we're getting a little bit of that here in terms of that trap setup here. Nice deep jump in.
Good jump over the 214U. Ult Extinction. Oh, and you cannot jump out of that corner. This is a ton into a knockdown scenario. It's very scary. If you are in Vasaraga's situation here, you would want out of that corner too. And it's going to be Lazy Ruin taking the first blood here, picking up that game one.
Yeah, I do like the fact that we stabilized that routing here with the Raging Strike just to make sure we maintain that corner. Luis Ferdinand opting for a character swap to Fairy.
All right, there we go. Hey, Iago, finally back. We're done pretending. All right, we're done pretending. Coward.
You know, I gotta double check. Where's the ranking for Luis Ferdinand on the Granblue?
Where we at with that? If a player changes their name, do they forfeit any points? We got 4 points on my alias and 20 points on my main. Is this how it works? Nice landing the far L.
How do we break this down?
You have to get like a signed letter that forfeits all points to Iago Garites.
I am the same person. Well, fortunately, Star GG keeps history, so we'll be able to keep up with that. All right, backing off here. Good spacing coming from Luis.
Ooh, a little far M. But we're keeping that mid screen. We're not opting for the silly routing of 6XH cross up. We just wanted to keep this corner. Honestly, I feel like I enjoy this too. When you're against a character like Galleon who has the reversal option that they do with the SBA, honestly, I can respect it. That 50-50 turns into 100. All right? 100-0. You always have to go higher. Risk getting grabbed out of the air.
For that back special here to push back to the corner. And look at this, we gave up ground here, so Lazy close to this corner, and you are in front of this hex, or at least like the bomb positioning here from Lazy Ruin. So it does allow for you to pressure these combo off corner.
GG, hold it down. We're in this corner. This is very scary. You have to be watching out for anything. Do I call him Louis? This feels awkward.
Louis?
Do I call him Louis? Or are we
I
back
was,
on?
I've been saying Louis because you know what? There could be a reason. There could, you know.
This is true. This
maybe
is true. We
we
could be running by the. This could
somebody
be the
looking
government.
out for Iago Garate. He's like, I'll find that hooligan. And it's like, nope, I've never seen Iago Garate.
He's got shooters. Yeah, he's got ops out there, right? They're looking for him. He's got to operate under an alien. We're really hating this swap from Bossa Braga here. Chat, not really digging it, and neither is Lazy. Slapping him down to earth. Gotta put the punishment to him. This matchup is definitely not a fun one for Galleon.
No,
but if you get a little jump in here and there, you can make it happen, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's about getting set up initially by trying to put up the targeting setup with your bombs, your down special.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to get those sigils set up and
Yeah.
make something happen. Because right now, you're at the point that you can pressure that 5U.
But once it's down and out, like, then it's kind of a struggle to try to get reset up because you have GG to worry about in guest pens. And these far normals that are really going to interrupt so much of it. See, we already got punished guest pens there. We're trying to activate a down special. GG out. Orb installed. Good luck trying to activate this. Yeah, I'm going to dodge.
Okay, yeah, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Louis picking up the game, picking up one on the board for themselves there off of a very nice little string of zoning here and there. Yeah, this is definitely on Lazy. They have to fight tooth and nail to get in. But as soon as you get that signal down, it does seem a little bit nicer.
Yeah,
oh,
but
Lord. Oh, Lord.
And the beautiful thing is the change, right? Like, the higher the level, you might get, like, the second rock follow-up as well, so you don't have to worry about trying to reset
we got the
another bomb.
barrage.
Yeah, that's actually
You gotta watch
really
your
good with
toes.
the Bodge, avoided the bomb.
Got back it up. There's two ranges that are okay against Fairy, and that is full screen or directly in front of her. And Lazy is playing exactly in those ranges.
He's up dog, yeah.
Trying to get set up here. Lazy now having to block the ball. Oh, but a nice little knockdown. Dodge the ball entirely, runs it directly up. It's still back there, but it's not.
No, Mr. Dash Heavy! That was supposed to be the kill!
Oh, we're running up. Oh my gosh, both players within one hit of killing each other. Oh, the rocks away.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice up dog. That's GG. That's a full combo.
On to GG with the alley-oop. Louis is definitely just living by the skin of their teeth in so many of these scenarios here. Lazy's just not able to squeak out that last hit. Oh man, the roll getting caught out. GG's holding down that neutral for them. Oh, the battle dog, so loyal.
He locked you in again. Look at this life lead.
This sucks so bad. I wish I could provide anything else. This just sucks. Louis getting another great game on the board there with a perfect too. Those 7 golden letters flashing across the screen. And now Lazy's gotta pull something out. They gotta pull something out of their butt to make this happen. Because, ooh, that might be it. Might be a good starter.
A little start here, but you gotta keep up the momentum. Now that you've closed this gap, you've earned it, so trying to get pushed out. Already
rolling all the way in. Yeah, rolling out, swap the corner. Gotta watch for GG. What the dog doing, man?
Lord. Good spot once more. Caught.
Oh, the
nice.
raging
Almost
strike.
a full punish.
God, boy. Louis should be thanking their lucky stars for not getting absolutely punished. Getting a brick thrown at their head for that one, but Lazy now on the final ropes here. Got to make something drastic happen in order to make, oh, their comeback. It's a good start, but not quite enough. Yeah, the alt rock misses, but the fist is coming in. Yeah, that's gonna be enough. Louis, set point.
Battle 2. Engage.
Gambit though, all the respect in the world, Lazy Ruin not getting set up, which is unfortunate because the range that Louis has going to certainly take advantage of the amount of setup it takes for Galleon to get going.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, and the extended 6-6 and how did that pick up? The DP just snatching her out of the air. And now Louis having to force out the BC. Set up the ball though, and it's game time, baby. We can run behind this. Anything we want to go, and Lazy now forced the block in the corner onto GG. We're gonna get a full wall combo. This is nasty. Lazy's just trying to clip the very edge of these buttons.
Unfortunately, not jumping in time. Used it out of Hex, but unfortunately, yeah, jumped into the anti-air range. Gonna land right into the GG.
That's what happens,
3-1
baby.
victory here.
Yeah, you know what? The swap off the Vasaraga was definitely the right one for old Louis here. All right, picking it up big time on the ferry, recognizing, you know what? There's an easier way to do this. All right.
Yeah.
Much like Dragalia before them. Just, you know what? There is a character that I'm better at. I should go and play that one, especially into a good matchup. Why would you stare the gift horse in the mouth here? Louis taking it 3-1 over Lazy Ruin. Again, there's a time and a place to play the alt character, right? Definitely not into the giant swinging grappler matchup. That's not the one.
Yeah, I mean, it was good fun. It's possible we've seen this before. I mean, it's a matchup that we've seen, you know, in my opinion, it's not a fun matchup for Vasaraga to try to get into, but, you know, certainly doable. But, of course, we do have Louis finding a way with the tried and true Fairy to carry them to victory. And up next, we are getting Jabab up on stream.
Hey, there's J-Mom. Yeah, whoever said that was J-Mom before, right? You don't recognize the real, all right? J-Mom, step it up. Here to represent the La Diva against Riazzo. This is our qualifier for top 8. Someone is going to be making it all the way up there, guaranteed on those points. And then someone's going to be going down to the loser side to try and fight it out. But it's going to be Riazzo on the Catalina this time here. I know that this was a choice that they made before as well, right? Been playing around with a handful of other characters. The Gran EX was definitely one of them, but Catalina always in the back pocket here.
Yeah, Catalina is definitely one of those characters that has a strong neutral presence. You know, again, who can forget Light Wall being such a blessing for this character. But you have a limited amount of time with that Light Wall being a blessing. All right, y'all.
Oh yeah, no, it's coming. It's coming. All right, gotta recognize J-Mom. Wow. Okay, we're just letting that 5-framer rip.
No anti-air. That's 2H territory. Come on now.
J-Mom's looking for other things. His ideals are beyond your understanding, Zero. All right, we're going all the way to the corner. And you got to hold this mix. Oh, we're not looking for it.
Oh, no. And you go for the Raging Strike to follow through Riazzo. Going to go for the coast to coast. Yeah, that's a good reminder. Riazzo was the last Kantour winner, so already locked in for 20 points. We believe that means that we can't do any better. That's it. You're done. You're just trying to gatekeep everyone else.
Yeah, it's, you know what? Nothing more enjoyable than keeping other people down, right? Being a hater is a full-time job, and I'm sure that Riazzo prides himself on his work.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, neutral. One more first place victory, and then that'll wrap it up. You get 40 points total. It's the maximum you can get from 2-star events, and Riazzo looking to try to secure a little bit extra.
That's nasty. Again, we're just playing this range game. We got that 2M, we got that 5M just ready on lock for Riazzo. And yeah, you can just be dodging these lariats all night, Riazzo.
Exactly like that 2M. You tried to go for the dash up, not going to work. Jabab with the quick press.
Ow.
What a call on the reversal.
One. Oh, into the corner, trying to reset into the command grab, and Riaz is not falling for it. Just to the other side, and we get a full corner combo of our own. Oh, we're dropping it. Oh, a little button sticking out. Getting crushed. Riazzo on the last legs here. Not enough to cancel into the ult, though. Oh.
Hell no. Doesn't have resources to finish, but the run-up throws everything.
Yeah, that's, you know what? Sometimes you just need to turn into the grappler. Grapplers are so locked in on the fact that they're the grappler, they forget that someone else could be for a moment. Pass me the controller.
If you're not going to grapple, I will.
Yeah, why not, right? I heard it was pretty fun, so let me give it a little try. Riazzo getting that first game. Oh, but J-Mom, he's kind of pissed off about it. He's looking at it a little bit personally. Oh, the throw. What are we gonna be looking for here? DP out of the corner. Riazzo. Yeah, I don't want to play with this anymore. I don't want to play with you anymore.
So push it to the corner here, but does lock down Jabab, and nice whip punish.
Nice use of the Headbutt of Love Ultimate Edition.
So that's why we're just peppering away with these lights at maximum range here. So it forces Jabab to pressure out with meter. But yeah, high risk, and if you get a whip punish, you can still challenge off the counter hit. Get to the corner off light wall. Launch it.
And not enough to kill. No.
Yeah, you got it. Okay.
I'm
The guaranteed damage off Brave Point. Yeah.
Just enough to squeeze it out. J-Mom's looking like they're struggling against this this matchup here. Whoa, Riazzo using that 2-4M. Oh, and we're getting clipped. Didn't have anything to do with on the cooldown side. Unfortunately, Riazzo dropping that.
Wave. Block.
Oh.
How did you not hit?
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Just below profile like crazy.
Yeah, J-Mom not gonna complain about it though. Got Riazzo on the ropes and yeah, sending him back. Oh my god. Poor Riazzo, DPing out of the corner against the largest lady known to man. Oh my gosh, another one. We just let it rock.
Pressure.
Stagger. All right, what are we guessing here? All right, we guessed strike. We guessed correctly. Riazzo mashing out. Able to take this all the way over to the corner. Ooh, and we do get the ground bounce, or the wall bounce, I should say. No complaints here. Yeah, Riazzo giving some space. J-Mom kind of needs the lariat. 6XL, though, not what Riazzo was looking for. The wiggle forward. Gonna be their demise. We go all the way to this right coast. Oh, raw raging strike on red raging strike. Oh my god.
And yeah, that's gonna be around.
All right, man. Yeah, J-Mom. What a way to end that game. Just checking on checking. A little bit of slop here and there is what we like to see. All right, you can't be a high-level Granblue player with having a little bit of scrambled eggs.
We got the thrust. Slow block off the triple attack.
Oh,
to you, of course, the true reversal of all the divas.
Yeah, dodging that lariat. Nice and simple. You can just crouch underneath it as long as it isn't the ultimate version.
Patience, though. Yeah, I mean, they are building up meter with that 4 walk, of course, so it's all resource build. Bigger threat on the side of Riazzo. Maximum range on thrust. Let's do it again.
Yeah, and we're able to sort of sit at this range, right? If you're Riazzo, you're super happy. You're mid-screen. There's no corner pressure that you have to worry about. You're winning in life. You got to just play the slow game here. We're just peppering him with lights. Nice DP out. Yeah, just don't let him have anything. Oh, but J-Mom gets the 6XL. Bam. We're guessing today. Riazzo blocking successfully.
Yeah, had that frame kill up the corner.
Oh.
Like pokes, the crumple state, so that's coast to coast we go.
Yeah, spend it all just to guarantee that we do get this wall bounce. Ooh, we're trying to optimize for a potential kill here. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. Just barely.
Look at this.
25
fade
more
away.
meters.
You're going to get anti-air, brother. Okay.
Does trade amazingly, but J-Mom unfortunately just doesn't have anything to trade with. A couple pennies, some lint in their pocket. Definitely not fair
Flashlight.
at all.
Here we go. Go for the conversion, though. That's what I'm saying, haven't I? Saying, like, that fadeaway jump, like, you're putting a button out there. That's massive counter hit territory. With no break points.
It's scary, man. It's scary. Have
See
you ever
what
played
I'm gonna go
Granblue
for
with your life on the line?
Every day.
Every
Up for wall.
day. Oh. Oh, trying to win punish there. But yeah, J-Mom was obviously looking for a timing that wasn't there.
What are we fishing for here? We trying to clean the floor before we knock down Jabab? Is that what we're doing right now? So hold on. There it is.
Let me just dust this for you. Let me just dust this. Oh. Yeah, you know what? Keep it clean, keep it simple. Riazo is really just playing the long game here, and you'll see this often with top-level Granblue players, right? When you're in an advantageous situation, you just need to be comfortable being in that advantageous situation. You don't need to listen to the call of the void that tells you to. No, you got to run in. You got to end the game. That's not the case, man. That's how you get anti-air. That's how you lose 80% of your life for going in and getting SSD8, all right? We don't need all that.
It's just a different feeling from the side of Riazo, right? Because normally you're going beast mode with Seox. We're seeing the tempo shift on a dime on the side of Riazo when we're playing Seox. But here, Riazo being more patient off Catalina.
Exactly. No, all right.
Exceptional strikes when we can.
Trying to get out of here. Oh, but the 2U finally does land. Riazo should be able to clean it up. Moving on to set point. The hero is looking pretty clean right now, pretty unstoppable. J-Mom just not able to pick apart the bomb that is taken in front of him. Oh, it's so mean. Yeah, so now I'm pretty comfortable getting really deep into J-Mom's space here again. Oh, and a nice spot dodge.
Here. Oh, missed the extension. Gonna get dunked.
This is scary. One. Nope, but doesn't quite get it. A little bit too far away on that headbutt of love. Doesn't matter. Canadian reset, baby. All the way into the corner. Oh, the 6XL does land. That dash light.
The conversion opportunity here with 2 great points on the line.
And should be able to kill here? Not quite. No way. There's no way we go down like this.
I feel like in that corner situation, we had a launcher off the Raging Chain. Like, we could have done Raging Strike, Raging Chain Bombo. You had 2 break points on your side. You have 50% meter available. Like, that should have been enough to get the kill on the side of Jabab.
I'm feeling the exact same way. Surely, some way. There was some way to make it happen, but J-Mom not in the cards tonight. Gonna be forced to go and fight down there in the loser side of the bracket for their top 8 placement, unfortunately. But I have faith. I have every bit of faith for them over there in the loser side. And we're going to have to move on. But so is Riazo into that top 8 winners side. Now looking for a lock on those points. All right, we're fighting for real here. They're just looking to rob people of points, right? Every person that doesn't get points on the board is a little bit more for you, right? It doesn't matter if you get points. What matters is that they don't.
Exactly. Again, like trying to lock in a second set of 20 points on your side is a great way to buff out your standings here for the Granblue versus Tour. Riazo currently sitting at 260 points in the rankings, and tonight could add another 20 to put them up at 280. So just under Niantic, actually, excuse me, just under Zane rather, in 11th place. So not a massive jump, but it does put you in a position to tie up with Koji Coco, who is already qualified. Again, the points aren't necessarily going to batter on the side of the qualified players because they're already locked in.
Exactly. No, everybody's sort of vying for the same place here, right? At the end of the day, there is only going to be so many spots that you can take, and you know what? You got to fight for the same as everybody else, worldwide too. So taking full advantage of these 2-star events is what everybody is also thinking. So
yeah, I mean, at least stateside, we're looking at the schedule here. There's very few like instant qualifiers that remain. I believe CEO was the last instant qualifier, and I kind of count First Attack pretty close, but they are considered a Latin American region. So
yeah,
definitely,
exactly.
Like, outside of North America, like you are done for qualifiers. So you look at the rest of the globe, and they still have plenty of qualifying opportunities out there.
And I feel like comparing, I don't think it was First Attack. Chat's gonna have to help me here, but there was a Latin American event that did pop up around the end of the year, that like October, November range. There it is. Yeah, everybody sort of just showed up to that one, not necessarily because the competition wasn't just as fierce, but because that was the last way that you could instant qualify for exactly that event. And I think we're going to be seeing the exact same with this event here later on this year. So good stuff, though, from everybody. I'm looking forward to seeing the future of those stateside events. I know that there is a handful coming up, right? Not instant qualifiers, but still a way to get your points. Right, there is future Kanme events as well that will be a 2-star. And I think there's also a TNS coming up later on. That's a 3-star, right?
Yeah, 3-star TNS, 3-star Paragon. Of course, SQXL going to be a 4-star, so more points than a line, at least stateside here. So plenty of opportunities, even if you're not traveling, to get a few more points for qualification Granblue Tour. And otherwise, all eyes, especially on Europe regions, right? Because Evo France is going to be one of those immediate instant qualifiers that still remain for Europe. And then I think we're rounded out as far as those qualifiers, honestly. Because after that, it's going to be Tiger Uppercut, and that's it for 5-star qualification. Well, outside Oceania, which has Azado Nationals out in Sydney. So yeah, every region getting at least one more instant qualifier here. So all eyes on where the rest of the scores are going to go, and all eyes on our next set, which looks like it's going to be Vidril versus Have a Nice Day pulling up.
Oh, Vidril, love to see this guy here, all right? It's been a while, a hot minute since I've seen them pull up to the cab, but Have a Nice Day definitely has not been long, my friend, all right? This is the Canadian warrior himself from the prairies, all right? And definitely been on a tear recently, winning brackets left and right. Especially on this Siegfried, this is the character that you need to be looking out for. Hava, not a stranger to picking the good characters.
Yeah, Have a Nice Day, one of those online warriors on my short list of those with exceptional growth over the last couple of years. Finally getting able to travel out to some of these bigger events and getting some of that experience. That was a massive two-way.
That was so much damage. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're dead. Anyway, so yeah, Have a Nice Day has been able to travel quite a bit. And that experience really shows in the gameplay over the last couple of years. Like starting to settle in, like the first time we got to see Hava step up live with the LCQ at ARC just last year, or 2 years ago rather. So being able to go to that event, I feel like they've been on the come up for since. Here we are, the next year of competition, and just already a strong start to Have a Nice Day.
Yeah, exactly.
But Vidril, classic UL competitor out here.
Yeah, you always have to be looking out because this character is tricky, right? You have so many options, especially on this wake up here. You always have to be looking out for it. And Match is just one of them. Vidril, obviously, just taking full advantage of the mental stack that we already build up just by being UL on the character selection screen. Oh, but you have to be also playing defense a little bit here, Vidril. Fighting their way out. Health values even.
Wow.
Whoa, we're backing up.
Ran into it. That's your fault. That's a beautiful button from Have a Nice Day to close out the round here. Unfortunately, it's a Canadian v Canadian matchup in the background, of course. Vidril did take down Zerom in a 3-2 set. She'll come up here for this qualification. It's going to be a tight race.
Yeah, it's unfortunate when you have to see the Canadian team kill. Unfortunate for sure, but both these players definitely might be, you know, having to live down their sins of missing out on UMAT this year. All right, make sure that you pull up to the next one. Love to see you there. Oh my gosh, it finally happened. The backdash jumping out of the danger here. Vidril getting a full quarter cup. Oh, I had to say something, didn't I?
Ooh, okay, so it does BC away.
Yeah, this is fine. We're giving up the mid screen. Oh, that's not fine. All right, we're going to be going over to this left coast here. Vigil kind of putting himself in a tough situation.
Woo!
Good spot.
Good spot. Push back to the corner once again. That's a deep JU trying to get the cross.
Wow.
Which is risky business. We've seen Hava 2H for less, but great awareness that Hava realizing that they're going to get corner with this position. Better spot to be more damage opportunity. Not for a punish this way. Of course, you get the side slot thanks to SSBA, but these are 2 brave points. Hava's looking real good right now. DT to finish.
Yeah, you know what? You only need a little bit more damage. You might as well gamble on it.
Battle 2.
I'm kind of looking pretty confident in this set here. Definitely comfortable with picking apart UL's many faults, but also at the same time pretty comfortable diffusing her strength for sure.
So this is a beautiful run back story. Because the last 2 times these two have run into each other, it's been on the side of actually, how about I say just one at Curry Cup 56. The 3-0 set winners finals and grands. And then they ran into each other back at Paragon, where Vigil overtook Have a Nice Day in a very tight set. It was 3-2 for reset, and then 3-2 for Vigil taking the reset. So back and forth these two go.
Yeah, we're getting the run back here, and this time points are on the line. This is to fight for the top 8 qualification here.
Oh my God, that's an unfortunate instance. That JH could have been far worse, especially with that install.
And we're trading the health values here, but the little step back on the UL ult skill is gonna be enough. Calling out the 6XM there, that's crazy. Give me your keys. Wow, a full punish. I didn't know you get a full punish off that. Mid drill. Got the knowledge over here. Ooh, and it's gonna be low this time. Not guessing correctly on that stance 50-50, and of course the low is a full combo. Into the super. Not gonna be quite enough to kill. But one more guess and you're dead.
I can't believe it. Yeah, one more guess against UL is a different type of energy.
Yeah, there's not much you can do in that situation. You might as well just, like, kind of hope. Well, Vigil getting a pointer on the board there. Definitely making Hava work for it here. We've got to watch out. His lights are a doozy from Siegfried. Dealing with the dashing light attack, the 5L. Everything involved with his legs seems to be a scary, scary beast to defuse. I don't know what they're putting in them. He got like that surgery where they extend your legs. They give him like an extra 2 inches for sure. Like, it's crazy.
I just feel like that's gonna add instability to your body. Like, there's no way.
Who needs instability when you got, you know, like a giant 2M, right?
I guess that's why you have a giant 2M when you flip it on the floor.
Yeah, exactly.
That's light trying to get the chase. Nice. Back special. Easy conversion with the super.
You're not. Oh my God, you're dead.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely dead. There was no brave points there. It's
no brave points at all.
Battle 2.
Hey, you know what? You will get still dump out damage, even after the a couple nerfs here and there, readjustments for the character.
Listen, I think we gotta do something about this UL character.
This UL character gotta go. Oh, missed anti-air. Did try and go for it though, so Hava definitely gonna be having to think about that one here, whether or not the anti-air is gonna be piercing into the mind of Vitrill. So now we're in the corner. Ah, hell no. Yeah. Okay, you're super dead.
Not the projectile, that's a dash heavy, that's a full conversion. Not enough to finish. The dash light certainly will be a perfect round for Have a Nice Day.
Hava's looking pretty clean in that round. Not a lot of scrapes or bumps or bruises on his life bar there during that last one. Oh, on the backdash, but doesn't quite get the full conversion off of the L Orcon. Oh my God, I'm getting flashbacks. Wait, we're going to the other side?
I want to see the whole stage. They worked hard on the stage.
This is a pretty cool map. To be fair to them, Why would you not want to see it? But Vidril does want to go and take a look at how this side of the stage is looking this time of year. Getting a full combo, a little 50% taking off Have a Nice Day. All TP does come out though. Ooh, Vidril just does not care. Mashing out, full combo. Hava's definitely feeling that one. And we're not blocking low. Gotta watch your toesies here. The Crocs won't keep you safe enough, man.
UL behavior. Run up, wake up, mash. No matter what.
Ooh, and we're swapping back over to Hava's primary character, honestly.
That's interesting. Yeah, the OG going over to Beelzebub.
Hey,
He's a little bit
Have
of
a
chaos.
Nice Day. Known for their Beelzebub. This is the character that is closest to their heart, all right? The Siegfried is just a flame. That's what they say, all right? We're here to win. We're here to play the one that we love. And maybe it is just they need the comfort pick. Oh, and we're gonna get a little bit of a disconnection. I'm not too sure if this is from the spectator side or what. We'll have to check in with the players and make sure that we pull that back up, and we'll have these games right up again for y'all.
It's
too much.
It's too much.
It's too much to take. We saw Beelzebub a single time on our screen. We got scared and had to shut down. All right, I fully understand it. That is a 6'9" man with a command grab. I feel that way. I feel that
I am
way.
surprised that we made the swap to Beelzebub though, because like Siegfried, I feel like is your esports pick. Like you play Siegfried because you plan to take points tonight.
Yeah.
Like that's
Oh,
the whole
yeah.
thing. But going to Beelzebub, of course, you're controlling a lot of that ground space against UL, but Black Nail is going to be the play, right? Because of the back special being able to go right through some of that. So I'm curious of the game plan here. It might just be that comfort pick again. Like, of course, great buttons, dive kick galore. Probably trying to chase things down against against that back special from UL.
Yeah, exactly. And also, immediately after that game crashed, I got a flashbang text message from my parents with a picture of the stream. So hello, mom and dad, watching from their place. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome here. This is a nightmare of a matchup for you to be seeing. Oh, and it's going to also be a nightmare for Vidril. An early DP into the waiting arms of Have a Nice Day.
Ooh. Yeah, trying to get out of there. Nice little parry. Oh,
I like
cheeky cross under there.
I like the respect from both sides still, right? Obviously have played so much against each other. Not sure where in Canada Vidril is from, whether they're close to Hava or not, but definitely as soon as you find a person in Canada that you can play against, they are like an automatic rival. Hava has 0 BP here, but Vidril on the flip side has 1 HP. Oh,
Wait,
it's gonna be a dive kick.
It, like I said at the beginning of the set, right? That back special is going to get called out with some of these dive kicks, and the drill just falling into the ever-loving embrace of Beelzebub. That was actually cheeky. We go for the karma, right? It usually pulls in, but you have back special to get you a little bit of breathing room away from it.
Yeah, and Hava, now look at the, wow, blocking the M. I did not know that was blockable in the air. But, to be fair, most other characters do that too.
Your bait off that deep dive kick there. There's the throw.
Gotta watch out now. Hava does have access to the super, and Vidril is looking for it for sure. We're gonna get a full combo here. Bounce off the wall into the SSBA for sure. We're gonna be seeing if we can take out the rest of Hava's life bar. 0 BP on board. And
100% dead.
Vidril picking up to set point here.
Battle 3. Engage.
Wait, we got the kill, and Kantour asking him, surely that cannot be the optimal route. The opponent's dead.
They're dead.
Full stop. I don't need any more optimism.
We can talk optimization the day that the tournament combo doesn't kill, all right? I'll stick with my Raging Strike, Raging Chain, Raging Strike, Raging Chain over and over ad infinitum until you're dead. Oh, God, Vidril. We've been here so many times. The safe jump comes out. Hava Oh, does manage to get the dashing light in the corner.
Go for ultimate nail there. Nice block of the BC. 2 brave points down.
Black flies are so nasty. There's so much chip coming out. Vidril on a sliver of health, and it's going to be Hava picking up another game, bringing to game 5 with that 6XM, but they're locked now. They got to play this Beelzebub all the way through, baby.
Great to finish out with the dash M at maximum range there, but again, the game plan was set up, especially with the big call on ultimate karma, right? Just to snipe things out, especially after the black nail. So if they try to dodge nails, and they're going to get caught by one more.
Ooh, a nice hit. It's the full combo off of the H black fly. Nasty. Trying to go for the unblockable there. The drill looking for that blue flash. Oh, there's so much hit stun on that. Hava dissecting the drill's defense here. Getting every opening they need, putting themselves the set point. I feel like the last 2 sets have just been so different from the first 2. The drill can't find the footing that they need against Hava. The comfort on this character is just next level.
She's trying to chase down dash light. We'll still get the throw punish.
I'll try to make it happen there. I like the use of the alt dive kick. It does delay a little bit longer, trying to play with the reactions a little bit. Nice use of DP, Vidril. Oh, we're a masher. Hava. Nice, good spot dodge.
Navigation around some of that.
Oh, I love that jump back.
To connect here. Yeah.
Keep him full screen. Hava has no BP. Any good hit could kill from the side of the drill. They build enough for this SSBA, it can be lethal. These throws also do a million damage.
Great recognition there, blocking the overhead to a couple spot dodges though from the drill. Trying to whittle away at the health that Hava has, and that will take a round.
We're going final game, final round, baby. Have a nice day. Not quite able to make anything happen. Spending too much of that BP. You really got to think about it. When you look at the numbers, it's not that much that you're taking extra, but you got to recognize that it's off every single button that you're taking bonus damage. It really adds up fast.
It sure does.
Wow.
It's that risk too, but ultimate DP pushing back out. Stealing the turn. Nice backdash away though from Vidro a little early on the meaty.
Oh, I was looking for something there, but not quite able to react in time. Oh, and the anti-air. Air unblockable. The drill is going to take a lot of damage off this, but gonna be still safe.
Little block on the BC though.
Yeah, the drill able to start the offense.
Cross under and still taking an action, even though it's still going to be Hava's turn. Trying to whittle away. Tries to actually call out the BC attempt that doesn't give, but gives it this time. And that's the opening that Have a Nice Day was looking for. A quick 2L snipe. And able to convert it with a raging strike of their own, finishing the set 3-2.
Yeah, I love the use of missing your own dive kick because there's so little recovery on it that Hava's able to just sort of micro space that out, miss it, and as soon as you try and go for a brave counter or whatever you wanna do to get him off you, nah, you know what? I'm gonna get my punish. I'll get my little bit of damage, raging strike, raging chain. Yeah. That's all you need, baby. The tournament combos are what win you tournaments, and that's gonna be Have a Nice Day moving on to the top 8 in the winner's side.
I mean, a great run thus far. In the background, it was Luis Ferdinand versus Incendiate. Luis coming out on top 3-1 to advance the winner's side of top 8 as well. So we're locking in with some of our competitors out here in the winner's half. We're going to get
definitely not the Basaraga. Definitely not the Basaraga on that one. We didn't get to see it, but like I'll break down the the illusion on that one.
What if it was? What if it was? It could have been.
It could have been. If he's losing, if Incendiate is losing to the Vasaraga over there in the land of Fusilit at the locals, that's on you, boss. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh man. Well, up next, Monarch versus Dragalia will be that last winner side qualifying match for top 8. So we are going to get that Matera. Monarch making a strong run thus far on our bracket tonight here. Same for Dragalia. 3-2 against nothing to get to this position here. So no slouch to overcome to at least get to this position. And could be that Normaya off the rip. We're not going to try to do a character start or change. It's just trying to be...
This is qualifier, man. This is real stuff, all right? Especially against Monarch, a player who has proven themselves with more top 8s than you can count, man. Across the game's lifespan, on one character, probably the only representative of this this Matera character that is really making people question what the top 5 looks like. Because, yeah, the reign of Monarch, as the name might suggest, is quite supreme.
Absolutely. Currently sitting at 440 points on the Granblue versus Tour, sitting at 3rd, just under Chimera and Zanki's Dream. Monarch falling just shy of the auto qualification at CEO. But still making a strong case to, look, we're going to see Monarch on the finals. All right, at this point, like...
Oh, yeah. I feel like it's any man's guess who's going to have that #1 spot. But as far as qualification, Monarch's going to win. We can all get over it by now.
Right, look at this already. Pressure back into the corner we go. Massive life lead. No butterfly setup, but keeps his spacing on us. That 5L tries to avoid the flip.
It's still coming. It's still coming. What a more name a more horrifying sight than the alt butterfly chasing you down on your own offense, right?
Willness. Volcanic knee.
There. Oh, we're going all the way into the throw. You know what? Keep it simple there. Get the full punish. No need to do anything too fancy. Monarch getting that first blood. Ooh, this music? Damn.
Doesn't open quite yet. Wait, nice snipe. That's supposed to be DP attempt. We got a projectile coming out to save us.
Yeah, exactly. Missing the parry, right? You do have 2 options with this character for your DP. And most Normaya players in this matchup looking for the parry option, because Matera is always looking for some sort of projectile zoning option.
Ooh. Jump with the throw. Another one.
Little delay, trying to look for the DP here.
Oh
wow, what a
God.
Reaction. Yep. Super.
This goes for the easy input. Pulse trigger.
Oh,
Nice.
and we're able to get out of there from the DP and narrowly avoiding it. And it's going to be Monarch taking that game 1 pretty handily, honestly. Skirting around most of the options that Dragalia is able to represent here.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I just saw Monarch has 64 wins. That's it?
That's crazy.
This is a ranked monster. That's what it is.
All of them were top 8, I guarantee you, all right? Throw back into the corner. Hit him again, yeah, and we're sending, once again, Dragalia into the graveyard. Perfect. Dragalia's got to mount something here to really escape from this. Because Monarch's, especially the use of the 5U in the air, the JU, really, really solid at escaping Dragalia's ranges. Just getting the pressure.
Yeah, we saw a couple jumps there. Building up against Monarch. Deep cross up here, but great tech from Dragalia.
Dragalia's trying to mount something here, but not jumping right over. Monarch not quite ready for it. Maybe the blue flash ate some inputs. Oh, into the double butterfly. This is so scary. That's 1. There's 2. Just holding back. Eat some of that chip. Wow, I cannot believe that alt flip hit. If you're Dragalia, you are thanking your lucky stars that you had the chance to get a combo like that off of a hit that deep. Yeah, that'll be it. Dragalia finally pulling something out.
Battle 3. Engage.
Actually, interesting route and start interaction here. Monarch coming out on top, yet still the sets coming from for Transient rather, excuse me, coming from Dragalia, but close to gap. Challenge with the light.
Getting a super, super deep meaty. We're going to be getting that Brave counter out. Totally fine in the situation. Dragalia going to be really happy. Oh, and now taking yet another meter lead here. The life bar tipping down, and we got Super Meter too, and that's gonna be one dead Monarch. Dragalia doesn't even need to spend it all to take the game.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, going for the
Block
flip.
patience, of course, from Monarch here, not going to open up on these flips. And these just guards are just as important to pay attention to build up that meter. But obviously, Dragalia going to come out advantageous here with the amount of offense we put out.
Yeah, exactly. It's a small, it's not a necessary adaptation that you need to have as a top-level Granblue player, but it definitely helps, right? Look at all of the meter that Monarch has built just from blocking. But meter is not something that makes you win rounds, all right? Blocking effectively is definitely the one.
Dude, some might argue that blocking might not win you the round either.
Hey, so true, all right? Where's my Brave counter enjoyers out there? Oh, man. Yeah, trying to pressure out. Monarch recognizing their turn. Their Brave counter out. Set up. Ooh, a nice use of the parry. Monarch, 1 BP, taking that bonus damage here at this point.
Blocking the ultimate butterfly. Risky spot, though. That's potential for unblockable, but at that distance, it's tricky for Monarch to close the gap. Nice little tick throw.
That bonus damage come out on every throw, every strike, every little bit means something here. Nice use of the 2M does let them escape the corner. But will it be enough for them to escape the dangerous situation they put themselves in?
Crouch block there for Dragalia as Monarch closed the gap. Misses the
Looking
dash
around.
light, but a 5L at the maximum range of BZ. Stop sign off the ultimate butterfly.
Oh my God,
I
it's a
can't believe
kill.
that throw.
And that's gonna be enough. The 2-2 gonna be able to get the kill. Dragalia moving up in the set for the first time. Oh, that was a super late throw bait. Ooh, I like the use of that 668 to just shove you all the way into the corner.
Hold on the medium sensitive there.
Ooh, this is a flip. Unfortunately, not catching out the recovery frames of the 2M. But there you go. We are going to catch the recovery of that. Monarch all the way in the corner, bouncing up the wall. Dragalia is going to be able to take it to set point off the SSBA, or the SBA. My bad, not bad.
Battle 2.
All right, Dragalia. Not sure if this is an upset necessarily, but definitely as far as the points go and the seeding as well, was not the favorite to take it this handily over this. But Monarch still got fight in them. They are one of the best for a reason.
Oh yeah, Monarch is one of the best at making an extended set. So don't count them out quite yet.
Not quite. A deep jump in like that is a good way to start though. Monarch gets a decent hit here, and that should be a lot of damage to fight with. Back in the corner, any hit can kill. Dragalia managed to land the dash light, and now we're running our whole mix. Dodge to the other side. Another throw. Another throw. Monarch got a fight.
Oh
my
you
God!
did not!
You're so nice. You're so nice with it. I'll never downplay Dragalia ever again. You are so nice with it. Moving on, 3-1.
No.
Into the winner's side of top 8. I cannot believe that was the move.
Yago, don't even. That was not a whiff punish. That was a wish punish.
Yeah,
I wish
that was
you
a
would press
wish
a
punish.
button right here, bro. Do it. Oh my goodness. I exhausted every option in the sequence. Like, what do you mean? You whipped a button and it wasn't even blocked. You didn't even. Monarch didn't block. You're like, yo, what if I set the super right now?
Hey, you know what? Sometimes you need to make the magic happen to make the upset. And who can argue with results, eh? We said something before about tournament combos. Sometimes there's just the tournament nerves. Sometimes you get in their mind, right? Getting in the mind of Monarch is definitely something else. But Dragalia is going to be the one walking away with the bag, all right? Moving into that winner's side, top 8, now having to fight Have a Nice Day in the winners semifinals with Riazo and Louis Ferdinand on the other side of the bracket there. But we're going to go and take a look down at the losers side here for our last set before top 8 with J-Mom versus Zerom on the losers side. One person's going to be going away, and you hate to see it. This is our 9th seed and our 6th seed currently sitting in losers side qualifying for top 8.
Yeah, a big run here. And again, you know, like just the winner side is already looking pretty stacked, making a strong checkmate scenario here coming from Jagalia. Great play to finish it out and into even more action as we got Jabon pulling up with that La Diva up against Zeron though. And I'm trying to remember, shucks, who put Zeron at losers again?
It was Vidril. It was Vidril.
That's right. It was the UL that did the shenanigans. We'll see if
it was a close set. It was a close set, 3-2, right? But at the end of the day, hey, it's first to 3 here. We don't play by that first to 2 rule here. So very, very different outcome. But now we're getting it kicked off. Probably the smallest character in the game versus one of the largest characters in the game. And a classic matchup at that.
Yeah, honestly, Ladiva pretty small compared to Charlotta. I agree.
Very, very true. Well said. Thank you for the save. I was so close to getting her wrath on me.
Nice. Ooh. Okay.
Like the demon flip. Back into the corner. J-Mom kind of in a comfortable position here. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that that brave counter did not hit anything.
Nice. With the 2U reversal, of course.
I love it. That's the Ladiva classic, all right? No brave points on the side of J-Mom. You are going to have to hold everything and a little bit of bonus just for spending all that money. Oh, no.
Jump. Not able to finish the job, though. You are way too far for the hands. No, I lied, bro. I lied, man.
Hey, you were still right. They were too far for the hands to reach. All right, Zeron picking up that first blood. Taking round 1 here. J-Mom was looking for something. I can see the line.
If you run into it, it's your fault,
Hey,
right?
so true. From both sides.
The blunder was running, and you decided to stick your hand in it. That's your fault.
Speaking of running directly into the open arms of Ladiva, that's a dangerous situation. Getting hit by the ultimate lariat, forced to DP out of the corner. Get the cross up though. Now it's J-Mom who has to sit there and block him. Another throw. Ooh, we're playing footsie. Ah, the dash light.
Yeah, that opens things up here. Jabon gonna close out this round.
With the throw, you're making sure it kills this time, right?
Look at that final brave phone, like you should have spent a little more.
hey, that's what I'm saying. We'll never lose. If something can just barely kill, J-Mom's gonna go for it.
That's efficiency, you know, it doesn't waste energy.
It makes sense. It makes sense. And unfortunately, not wasting that energy. Did lose them that last set to put them all the way down here in that losers. But Zerom, very different competitor for sure. Oh god, you cannot
nice whiff punish with the dash light. Yeah, with all the speeders. Say goodbye to your life. Wait a minute, you could have. No, you spent all your abilities. That was everything.
We could have Raging Strike. There was a Raging Strike there.
Yeah, all right, I'll give you
Charlie. All right, trying to make it happen. J-Mom landing the dash light, though. Zerom 1 BP, so a little bit of bonus damage here. The ultimate command grab out of the air, and not quite enough to kill. But that was everything for J-Mom. We can't make the same complaint here, but the 5L mash will get them out of dodge one last time. That's enough to take game 1. Hey,
yeah, that's a pretty good start.
All right, just a little bit of. I love to see when competitors do take, you know, the 20 seconds that is needed to, you know, cool down, think about what happened, what can I do better, what can I do worse, and then go back into it with a fresh new look.
You see away, trying to lock you down in the corner. Nice run up with the heavy. Dash light goes off the wayside. I can't believe you whiffed punish something with that light. Jesus, come on.
J-Mom's always looking for those sick whip punishes. But Zerom's always looking. No way. No way. Ultimate Lariat? Imagine crossing yourself up. Zerom eating 50% for just jumping forward.
Pause. Take that advantage position here. Nice cleave with an overhead there. Late tech. We take that damage. Chip still our turn. BC out. Last spray point, and all we need is anything but 2 spot dodges into SSBA to Mom clears the skill check. Succeeds in hitting the opponent.
No way. The double spot dodge just completely ready. Knowing that the only option was the DP chip out situation. Completely prepared for it. But hey, there's a spot dodge in this game. Everybody's got access to it.
That's again with the Holy Ladder. Not even. Nice headbutt and a full corner carry off of it.
Yeah, always gotta be looking for that second hit on the Holy Ladder as well. He's gonna be attempting to spot dodge it. Gotta recognize that that is one of the rare ones that does have 2 hits. Oh, yeah, and that's gonna be enough. Zerom picking it up and finishing the combo with the 2-2-U.
Battle 3. Engage.
Oh, the Holy Ladder whiffs, though. Not what we were looking for. Gambling with your life. Hey, house always wins. That's what they say. Ladiva pretty used to the casino lifestyle.
Sure is. Gets cleaved once more. It's BC away to Mom. Finds command grab.
Oh, no. Another strike hits, though. Zerom was guessing for throw. And this is what happens when you guess wrong. J-Mom pushing themselves to 2 games over Zerom. I almost mixed myself up there. I thought I said Zerom first. They have the same cadence to it. J-Mom and Zerom.
J-Mom, Zerom. Yeah, wouldn't be the first time I've mistaken Zerom.
Ooh. Nice pickup off of the low option there. Holy Ladder to secure the corner again, but it's going to be the ultimate headbutt of love. And we're just trading ultimate reversals back and forth here. 1 break point for J-Mom here in that bonus damage territory, but not really too concerned about it. Oh my god, a crazy match. Calling out Zerom in the air with that air stall. We gotta be looking out for the Jewel Resort screwdriver here. Oh my god, he's so nice with it! Oh, just snagging him out of the air. J-Mom on set point here after reading Zerom's mind.
It was the most insane snipe. That's literally
yoinking her out of the air.
You see those videos where those kids run up on that dude and he just picks one up and chucks him into the field?
Yeah,
exactly.
Exactly. Just smashing, just slapping the kids out of the way. Nah, no, get out of here. A real woman's here, all right? We're holding this corner. Looking out for it. J-Mom retaking the corner pressure, though. No BC. Oh, no BP from either character at this point. Got to be looking for it. Yeah, jumping back from the SBA range. You got to be so careful.
Yeah, you literally had to hold down back because your back is against the wall. A wall bounces all that Zerom was looking for to finish the job. Lariat. Push it back to the corner. No anti-air.
No, I was definitely thinking it was going to happen. Joe, it's going to be Zerom who gets the first real hit, though. Yeah, it's going to be enough. Zerom, signs of life, might be able to bring it back, but the only option is a reverse 3-0, and that's a tall ask from a average-sized girl, all right?
Very tall individual. Yeah, I agree. They're going to get you.
Oh, my God. Hey, not if Lativa gets the first, all right? We're all the way to the corner. We're having to face the grappler pressure. Another Jewel Resort screwdriver comes through. But it's going to be the Holy Ladder getting us out of dodge. Then them back. Oh,
We're
my
oh my goodness, the Frenzy landed right into the ever-loving embrace of Lativa.
Yeah, another Holy Ladder going to break us out of here. Zerom getting the hit, though. The double overhead does come in clutch. That JU, really nasty jump, and got to be looking out for it. Into the mix, the throw. The only option is throw again. It's going to be J-Mob with the reversal throw, taking it with 2 HP and a dream 3-0 over Zerom.
Look at this. Wait a minute. This is game 1. The same scenario? What do you mean?
Unbelievable, isn't it? Right? The things that J-Mom can do at 2 HP, others would dream of. Your side games, why? Hey, you can ask them yourself at some point, all right? If you're asking why there's a grappler that's able to do that much, your guess is as good as mine. But
wake up throw is wild. Look at the
hey,
honestly, the community is just wild. That is Granblue.
That's what it is. You can see that there was that like active thought because Zerom was 100% so scared of J-Mom double spot dodging again. They were in that chip out scenario once again, and J-Mom thinking ahead. No, you're looking for me, looking for your DP, and now I'm just gonna grab you. And that's what I love about it. These longer sets, that first to 3, that's what you get with it. You get to make those decisions on the fly. You get to be in the other person's head. I love it here. All right, I love Granblue. You gotta love it.
It's been a great series thus far. We got our winner's side top 8 locked in and loser's side top 8 locked in. So we're looking at Riazo. Oh, yeah. Oh, sick. We got a graphic. So let's check it out. Winner's side, we have Riazo versus Luis Ferdinand. And then Dragalia versus Have a Nice Day. And then on the loser's side, we have Jamam versus Incendiate. And then on the bottom half, it's going to be Monarch versus V-Drill. So quite the spread of competitors here at the Kantour number 2. A Granblue versus World Tour 2-star event. Points on the line and plenty to look forward to. But before we get to this top 8 action, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back with more right after this.
See you in a bit.
So here you are, outside, the great offline, the place where grass should be touched. It's great. You can see why they told you to get off of ranked. Unplug your stick, make yourself a cup of Okizeme coffee, go outside and breathe that air. Think about the great tasting coffee you're about to have, with beans sourced from Guatemala and Colombia, made into a rich texture fantastic for any time of day. Think about their many options they have available depending on your mood, from the sweetness of their light attack roast to the strong, eye-opening effects of their Wake Up Super Dark. Try not to think of the reasons why the devs would make that plus. Why it low crushes, why it has invincible properties for the entire duration and hits for that much damage, and why your opponent is on Wi-Fi, a Grandmaster rank, and their ping is spiking to 250 milliseconds. I mean, what's the deal, Angel Eyes Fan 69? You're already playing a broken character in this broken game, and I know you're using macros, so come on, fight me! First attend me right now, accept the invite, you absolute mother... Go outside. It's great. It's even better with Ogizeme Coffee Company.
You know, there's something weird about this game. It doesn't feel right. Ah, wait. I think I know. Ah, that's much better.
Nice try! Nice try! Solo!
素晴らしい結果ですね。ハルジさん。この調子で一緒に頑張りましょう。
With these cool glasses I was able to kill that rat in your computer.
Meter, the great resource. With it, you can dominate, defy death, or even control time itself. However, it is not all-powerful. It is impossible to create meter out of nothing. To obtain, something of equal value must be taken. This is fighting game's first law of equivalent exchange. In accordance with this law, there is taboo amongst the smashers. Wasting meter is strictly forbidden. For what could equal the value of a wasted resource?
I am now going to assault your mind with subliminal messages. Sorry you had to see that.
So what if we move that pool to the other room and that frees up an area?
Okay, and you're talking. So you're talking like moving some setups over here, and then we have a T over on this.
Exactly. Let them run the bracket, freeze it up, freeze up the time.
Boring! Here's what you really want.
Literally end. Oh my god, the round's over. Oh! He killed him. That's it.
Round one. Fight.
Colorado here, they're going to be like that. As Zero continues to do his work.
Like a little bit different. Like you see.
You said slick, what's that? Slick, that's what he calls people. Slick.
outside. The great offline. The place where grass should be touched. It's great. You can see why they told you to get off of ranked. Unplug your stick, make yourself a cup of Okizeme coffee, go outside and
All right, welcome back. Thank you so much for waiting that short little while. I hope that you made sure to get hydrated, grab yourself a snack, get yourself comfy, and get ready for some great top 8 action. And of course, we have to get some things out of the way here. Zero, how are we feeling so far?
You know, I'm feeling great. In fact, I'm hoping that the rest of these competitors will pick some stages that'll help them clear out some of these bounties we got coming up. Of course, every Kanme Clash online event does have a full list of bounties to go through. The one in particular I'm looking at is the Old Shrine. Make Vakala fall 3 times in a row on the stage. That is the easiest challenge. I feel like I've seen that completed several times throughout the history of these Kanme Clashes, but let's get some fancy ones going, including the 200 meter in 1 round. That's going to be a pretty tricky one to do. You get a little keychain and sticker. All these goals and bounties are supported by that Kanme merch. We'll get to that a little bit later. But yeah, definitely look out for these. If you're ever competing, you might get some free merch out of it. And of course, let's give thanks to Zenny. This month, we have a pretty solid deal. You actually buy 1, buy 2, or buy 3, get an increase of a discount starting at 50% off with no minimum purchase required. You can buy using the code KAME at checkout for those discounts. You scan the QR code to get right to the store and pick up some classical glasses or maybe some newfangled avant-garde looks. Pick a pair for any occasion that you want to do throughout the summer. Again, that promotion going up to 25% off is available throughout August. And then finally, Okizeme Coffee keep you wake up and active for your competitive runs. Use supporter code KAME at checkout there. Scanning the QR code, take you right to the shop. Okizeme Coffee, I'm sure you've seen at plenty of events as of late, especially if you've been out in the Midwest. Definitely check them out. Have some delicious flavors online that you'll certainly want to try out. You can check them out again at okizeme.coffee or just scan that QR code for the checkout. And again, I talked about that Kanme Esports merch. Plenty of keychains and stickers are available. 10% off using code KAME10. Scan the link there and you can stock up on your favorite Granblue merch. And that's some of the merch that you get by completing the bounties I mentioned a little bit earlier as well. And there's still so much more to look forward to. Isn't that right?
Oh, absolutely. If you're looking for some offline action, you've got SQXL just a little bit away coming up later on in the year. Make sure that you head over to start.gg/SQXL or scan that QR code that's on screen if you are an enjoyer of some of the older games in your favorite series. Those are also going to be running there. This is the best place to show up to join any of those favorite games of yours that may be a couple years older. But if you're also wanting to join some newer games, of course, they got Guilty Gear Strive, Granblue, Fantasy vs. Rising, and Under Night all available there. So make sure you go and sign up in North Carolina there. But on top of that, we have another one a little bit further over to the West Coast there in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Sandia Showdown happening this weekend, actually. So if you are able to, make sure that you tune in there. The Kanme guys are going to be down there as well. If you want to show up, you're in the Albuquerque area, make sure to sign up, start.gg/Sandia Showdown. Different games on different days. Marvel Tokon also gonna be available there if you have been grinding that game out. But for those of us who are grinders of Granblue versus, if you didn't make the top 8 this time, you missed out on your points, make sure you mark the date in your calendar, September 23rd. This isn't the last one either. Another one coming up in October. Make sure that you mark the dates on your calendar and sign up. The official start.gg will be available later on in the month, so make sure you keep an eye out for that. And speaking of a website for you to visit, make sure you go and take a look at the Matcherino. We have not claimed yet enough codes, !Matcherino in the chat there. Thank you, Bryce. Just super simple. Click that link available there. Click claim code. Sign in with your favorite account. Hell, if you have a Clash of Clans account, you can sign in with Supercell there. All right, they have everything available for you there. You click claim code, and it puts 25 cents into the pot available for the players at the end of the night. And with that said, everything is out of the way, and we can start looking to our players and looking at the top side of our top 8 bracket. Zero, who do we have coming up to the stands?
All right, our tail of the tape to start things off is going to be Riazo versus Luis Ferdinand. Riazo making a strong run here, trying to secure yet another Kantour victory to grab another 20 points to cap out at 40 total to add towards their Granblue versus Tour qualification. The path, though, Ninebreaker, Ragger, and Jabam H, all 3-1s across the board going down. I feel like it was the first game we went down, and then after that, just ran it back for a clean 3-0. So good run here, and a change of pace from Riazo throughout this run into top 8. Now, on the opposite side, of course, we do has Luis Ferdinand. Luis was running a little bit with that Foster Auger we saw, but I feel like Fairy was the play in this run here. We went up against Nenechi, 3-0, Lazy Ruin, which we got to see a little bit of that boss there for the 3-1, and then Incendiate to lock into this qualification on winner's side of top 8.
Yeah, and it was a hard fought all around, of course, knocking down Incendiate into that loser's side, who has clawed their way back up, so they're going to be looking for that run back here. But, of course, we saw the Catalina graphic at the beginning there. That is not what we're going to be seeing, especially against the Fairy. Riazo pulling out the tried and true Seox. Definitely the play against a zoner, the likes of Fairy. Seox, definitely a very fast character, a very hard to pin down character, having the great mashing buttons and also a parry on his kit. So it's going to be very tough. Definitely the onus is on the Fairy in this matchup to really lock him down.
You're right about that. As far as the approach from Seox goes, Empty Hand really comes into play in this matchup here, as we can avoid some of the guest pens and far normals for medium and heavy. And once GG rolls out, then that's going to be a quick snipe. But Luis Ferdinand does have resources of his own on the side of GG, being able to keep the linear pace going, so he can kind of control some of the routes that Seox has the approach. And then, of course, the Super 4. Definitely going to want to look out for that. Substantially in favor of Luis for now, but Riazo making a strong comeback here on offense.
Yeah, and now we did get out that BC, so we are able to get out of the corner, but the ball is coming. You have your whole life ahead of you, and then the ball comes on out, all right? Wow, and managing to get really lucky. The ball is just dipping away off of that MNT.
Yeah, definitely adding that space here to kind of walk away from the orb. That's the one thing that's going to prevent Riazo from making a forward approach off Empty Hand. Interesting parry off GG, but it was already covered by Luis. Again, you're controlling the routes that Seox has access to. You stop the linearity with the 5L. Good victory here from Luis. Again, GG is just there to force him to go for Empty Hand or aerial approaches, and Luis is just ready to shut it down with air-to-air actions.
Yeah, you gotta be so careful about it, especially because as soon as GG's out, the Fairy player is completely actionable, right? He's just gonna be doing his thing, chilling out, hanging out, you know, doing whatever his, whatever you call what he does, right? Just sparking all over the place. But Riazo definitely gonna take full advantage of this little hit into 50% off Fairy. We're talking about the total health values of the Seox character. Fairy gives him a run for his money. All right, not a lot of health, not a lot of active health for her either. Oh my gosh!
Oh,
nice! The other side.
So smart.
Yeah, the whip completely punishable off of the held version of that area there. Riazo definitely a big representative of the hold parry, right? If you don't know, Seox does have the option to dash or jump out of his parries, depending on the version of it. It is actionable afterwards, but has a long cooldown time. No dodge. So, yeah, no dodge on the U6 flaw, but hey, you know what? No combo either. Riazo dropping that there. And the whip throw into the GG. Maybe it was all pretend. Mix was all in our head.
Mixed with the friends we made along the way or something like that.
Yeah, and GG wants to make friends with you, Riazzo. All the way in that corner. You got 2 HP. 1 proper hit could just do it. B, C, yeah. Nah, that's not what we were looking for there. 5L into the ball. Riazzo going down a game 1. Luis Ferdinand, this is never going to be easy to say, is really, really bringing the heat here. And Riazzo not able to, maybe just not comfortable necessarily. Wow.
Away.
Completely decomposing his pressure.
Nice BC out once more, but final break point on the side of Luis Ferdinand.
Yeah, break counter out, set up GG. Nice. All you need is just these little hits against a character like Seox. Oh my god. Okay, I was just about to say he kind of folds like paper. But Fairy, that's SSBA. You're dead. The whole animation here. The shadow clone's coming out, closing the deal, and Riazzo finally getting the point on the board here. Not quite enough to get that 1 next to his name up at the top.
Nice guess pens. Just outside the parry range, just fishing for hardcore. Still got it.
Up onto GG. I love that. I love that option. Run up onto GG. It's almost so obvious that you laugh at it, but hey, he has again multiple options. You don't know what type of parry he's using. The L version dashes, the M version jumps. You have to react based on where he moves. The throw bait comes out. Riazzo should be able to clean this one up to get a game on the board, tying up the set.
Good active offense right there, coming from Riazzo.
Oh my gosh, it just barely hits. Yeah, Luis just not able to get out of the way of Riazzo's pressure. We're obviously trying to escape corners and stuff. He's just running after you.
And the fact is, like, Seox is just a great tool to avoid some of the rock and a hard play scenarios that we're seeing Fairy put Seox in, right? Between the GG, get the parry, just work through. Close the gap against Fairy, which makes it far easier to challenge at these long ranges.
Yeah, and sometimes you set up GG and there's, you know, a couple frames beforehand before he starts sparking off. And he can just run out of the way. This character has the fastest run speed in the entire game. And good damage to boot here. Luis down all his VP, gonna be taking 20% bonus damage on every hit of Seox's BMB combo in the corner there. This is just how you gotta play it, right? You gotta play by the skin of your teeth, keep him at bay, try and get every little bit of damage, and then squeak it out. And if you get hit at that 50% range, well, that's just how the cookie crumbles, right?
Trying to put something into there, and unfortunately got pushed right back out, back special.
Yeah, just staying inside the ball. Hell no. Trying to go for the low. High again. It's the combo. Wow, mashing far heavy. Riazzo escaping the corner. That should be able to extend here. All the way into the corner. Spent that 25 on the Brave, the Raging Strike. Oh my gosh, and using the ultimate Gate of Demons to close out the round. Riazzo now moving up in the set. I feel like there was that lightning in a bottle that Luis had at the beginning of this set, that he was able to keep Riazzo at bay, keep the Seox out, and sort of just chip him down. But Riazzo just kind of looks like he's winning out in the battle of attrition that this first 3 can really bring.
Just ready to jump out with the anti-air. You got too close, man.
Can't do that, baby. All right, nice. Good little hit. Oh, I would say if we drop it all, we're good. It's all good. Luis getting hard knockdown here.
That's a counter hit. Off the wall. Actually, SSBA, it's a wrap here.
Yeah, into the SSGA. Should be enough damage. I say should, as if this is guaranteed you're dead.
You're giving hope.
Ryazo moving on to set point. Closing it out.
Battle 2. Engage.
Ooh, a nice little hit there. Bounce off the wall. Yeah, you gotta be looking for everything. Trying to jump out of the corner, rolling out. Harry's just not ready for this level of pressure, man. She's not built for this. Raging Strike gonna be dodged, and yeah, you were looking for something completely different there.
Wait a minute. Oh my goodness, so close. There's the 100. That will do.
Ryazo. Yeah, just completely turning it around. Oh man, you hate to see it, right? Ryazo definitely falling apart and crumpling 2 times in a row there to Lewis, but able to bring it back. This is definitely a beast that you just cannot tame. Keeping Ryazo and this 6 on the ground is so tough.
Yeah, there's no dissuading Ryazo from playing the same game plan that they have already set their mind to. So like you're running into that factor. Plus it just, the toolkit of Seox is so well built to navigate around what Fairy wants to do. As we saw time and time again from the parry, being able to warp to the opponent, you know, making up for just the lack of any sort of projectile to try to clash, or even just how to have the patience to roll through some of the pressure from Fairy. If I just have neutral skip, I'm going to use that every time as Seox, and we certainly saw that from Ryazo.
Yeah, exactly, right? You got to kind of cover every base at once, and hey, if you've ever played against Seox, you know that they really like to do the same option multiple times, really just to make sure that you're answering correctly every time. And there's only so many times you can do it, especially the mentals dragging on you, right? We showed that even though Lewis had a complete run all the way through the winner's side, right, they did still play. This is their 5th set of the night. It's been a couple hours. It's been 2 hours since we started the event here, right? It takes a toll on you having to react to everything that Ryazo's doing, every empty hand, every jump fireball, and it's taxing over time. So
it really is. It sure is. Thank you so much for everyone who's been hanging out. Of course, that Matcherino is still up, so let's get support to our competitors out here. We still have free codes available to claim, so definitely take advantage of that. But in the meantime, let's take a look at our next set here. I do believe we got Dragalia and Have a Nice Day lined up.
Oh,
on
yeah.
the setups here for this one, huh?
Yeah, Dragalia been on a tear all the way through the winner's side. Of course, taking down Yabai, as we saw earlier on, was also pulling out. We mentioned before that Ryazo was playing a couple of other characters. Lewis also playing a couple other characters. Dragalia, no stranger to it too, but beating out Yabai in the end, as well as beating out Nothing and Monarch, as we saw on stream, upsetting Monarch and sending them down into the loser's side, and they have also qualified. But Have a Nice Day also on one hell of a run, a 3-1 into a 3-0, and then narrowly squeaking it out against Vidril on the Beelzebub, which seems to be the comfort pick for tonight, right? Sometimes when you're in these high-stress scenarios, when there are points on the line, when things mean a lot, you need to go back to what is comfortable. So we see the Siegfried there on the graphic. That is one that they've been representing for so long, especially this patch, but it was ultimately the Beelzebub that took them to that Game 5 victory against Vidril. So we'll be seeing a lot of the Beelzebub here, potentially some of the Siegfried, depending on how things go. But it looks like we're good to go. We got the characters bouncing up and down, all ready to lock in, and we're going to be getting things kicked off here.
Yes, indeed. Opening Gambit's going to be very interesting as these two clash with the Beelzebub to start things off on the side of Have a Nice Day at the level 2000 Beelzebub. He's capped out if you didn't know. That's everything.
With the Toho celebration too, I did not know he was built like that. Oh my gosh. We're getting it really, really off to a crazy start. We're spending basically every single one of our cooldowns possible, sending out the Black Flies. Hitting dive kicks in there too. Ooh, yeah, smacking Dragalia back down to earth. Dive kick does go a little bit high.
Oh, the interrupt at the 2M.
Oh, we weren't looking for it. Yeah, Hava trying to give some space. Dragalia being completely comfortable with that.
Ooh, great counter to survive right through, but look at the black flies come through. Not enough to finish. Missed the dash light, but dash M certainly going to finish the job.
That dashing medium tripping you up. Sometimes if you just need a little bit more damage, that is a low, right? It is always available. Nice jumping into the air, following Dragalia all the way up there. Oh, it's going to be the dash light, though, that opens Hava up. Off the wall, bouncing over. Oh, this is so much pressure.
A poke, dash light to chase down.
Ooh, and if you're
heavy,
Dragalia, you're pretty happy.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? If my opponent's spending BC and I still keep the corner pressure going, they got 0 BC right. Oh god. Oh god.
Heavy
Okay.
right in the SBA. Just wants to build up one more brave point. He's just gonna maximize the damage output of the super anyway.
Yeah, exactly. There was more that you could do, but when you land a hit like that, maybe you're just not prepared for it. Ultimately, at the end of the day, Hava not optimizing might have been the death of him there, losing that round 2. Dragalia has really good presence of mind, I've noticed, with these longer tournaments, right? They make it into the winner side of top 8, and they're just completely prepared as if this is their first set of the night.
Kind of locked in that way.
Yeah, you can see that they're completely prepared. Their offense, oh my god, is so different, so varied every single time that they get into an offensive scenario. And it looks like we're gonna be getting a reset on the situation here. A little bit of a crash on the room. These things happen. Tonight they happen a couple times. That's all good.
Because that was 50% lead. It was gonna kill, but
it was going to be a really scary situation afterwards, for sure. So we're going to get things sorted. I'm sure that it will be just a reset back to the beginning of that round. But we will have to see how the TOs handle it. Hey, you know what? It's no one's fault, right? This is just this is what happens. Sometimes it happens to you.
Yeah, unfortunately, we'll see how this plays out because, yeah, that was a significant combo there for Dragalia. They had the advantage in terms of momentum. What was round count again? Remind me. Was it round apiece or was it
round apiece? Round apiece.
Yeah, round apiece, right? So, okay.
Hey, yeah, a close, heavy counter hit. Yeah, you were taking a lot of damage, especially from Normaya, right? Yeah. That is not this is the only way for Bubs to win. I love the fact that came out from both of you guys at the same time.
That's yeah, that is an unfortunate scenario here. What's the call, production? Let me know.
We're gonna go right to round 3.
Reset the round. That's unfortunate. So yeah, again, just remember the momentum was there for Dragalia here. So hopefully we can still try to clean this up. Nothing you could do because net play is net play sometimes.
Hey, you know what? Even with the best net play in the world, and I do think that this game, of all the modern games that are currently out right now, definitely is one of the best net play experiences that you can possibly have in a fighting game right now. But even still, nothing's perfect, right?
Yeah, Hava was definitely not dead for that combo. There was at least one more combo necessary for Dragalia to try to finish that up.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we'll get the situation reset here. We're going to be going into round 3, game 1. And just starting it off, of course, there is a little bit of, maybe a little bit of an advantage from the side of Hava being able to now know, he's going to try and close heavy me. This guy really wants to kill me.
Hands out with the lights, good roll. Dash light to interrupt the pace.
Didn't get a full combo off of it, but that's all right. Hava definitely very comfortable with getting these bonus chip scenarios. Ooh, and also very happy when the black flies hit. Ooh. This is so scary. Both characters have really, really nasty ultimate options, especially when the other is in the corner. Mid-screen too. Both characters do have some nasty mid-screen options.
Nice. Finds a way out. Waits for the dive. Like
nice.
Supposed to go for an anti-air attempt. We can go for the side swap. Full combo with the super.
That was a really nice little interruption. You could see Hava trying to get out of the corner there, and it was Dragalia who ultimately found it. And there you go. Yeah, resetting back into what seemed like the same situation, honestly, of Hava with his back to the wall, not able to escape that corner. And we're just going to be locking back in. No thoughts of that Siegfried, at least not right now, against Dragalia's Narmaya. Oh, this is a good hit. Dashing away.
Pulled in with the combo too to extend. That's a ton of damage opportunity for just the opening combo.
Yeah. We're gonna move to mid screen.
Stack of pressure here. Block.
Oh boy, yeah, another one. You get full reset on that too, right? You get a little bit of a stimulus check that hits your meter bar every time that you use ones in neutral, but that means that we got a little bit more to spend on those Raging Strike, Raging Chains that are so necessary to win this round. Hava really enjoying the fat check that hit his wallet. And you know, American meter, like you get from Dragalia, is actually so much more when you convert it to Canadian meter.
Oh, I was trying to figure out where we were going with that. Nope, I got it. All right.
Hey, the conversion rate ain't the best, but sometimes it just comes in clutch, all right? Oh, and speaking of clutch, we're picking up Dragalia and taking him all the way to day camp, crushing him up in the pocket dimension. Ooh, nice DP. Nice.
Extend any further because of the combo limit. Good pressure. With the Sentinel though. Nice. Wreck a series to push. You got the supers. That's a round for drag.
Dragalia, I like the use of the H buttons here. Definitely not something that you see often from Narmaya's outside of the pressure scenarios, right? Wow. Didn't quite get the full combo, but the reset scenario is sometimes just better than the combo ever would be, right?
So there, no anti-air.
We're moving back. Nice dodge over top of the ultimate skill there, but it's going to be the close heavy for Have a Nice Day. Oh, and the dive kick starter. This is going to be a ton of damage. We got the money on deck. Also to spend Hava. Scary situation. Always got to be looking.
See away. I mean, they are dead even in terms of health. Just about on resources there. Flip,
you gotta be looking for the grab. You gotta be looking for the alt skills. You gotta be looking for so much here. There's so much you gotta be concerned about if you're Dragalia. The throw! Oh my God! He's so ballsy. The courage, the dash in. Oh my gosh.
Battle one.
No follow-up.
And you were round up too, so it's just like, all right, let me take this chance.
Sometimes you gotta do it. Dragalia now on a 2-0 lead against Have a Nice Day. Oh no, we're going all the way to the corner. Super jump, safe jump. Keep it clean, but no. The ultimate dive does not happen. The flippers in chat gotta be sad about that one. Oh, the DP in a little.
It was the fake out. It was the fake out.
Exactly. The Canadian reset, we bring them all the way back in, and that should be enough to close out the round. Have a Nice Day. Hoping to make reverse the Rio, because that's the only way we're getting out of this situation. Ooh, trying to make something happen there with the dash. Not going to be able to find it. The JU just too good. Backing off. Nice. I like these medium buttons. Really, really stuffing everything that Have is trying to do here. And you see this. Oh, what? That 668 is so cool.
Full lead for Dragalia, though. BC away. Have
Yeah, in SSBA range, right? There is a ton of damage potentially on the board here.
And the way that we've been navigating a lot of these black flies as well. It's just been superb from Dragalia. Look at this finish off the ultimate Setsa here for Crumple.
Yeah, exactly. Catching the backdash. I like the use of that Grumble ult skill from Dragalia as well. Right. We're just trying to navigate around the way that not necessarily Bubs moves, but the way that Hava moves. The jump over, and we get that cross up too as the dive kick brings us all the way into the corner, and now we're having to eat this. All DP out of the corner. This is all that Bubs can do. Hava, you're not out yet. You gotta be so careful here. The 2M hits, but no confirm. And we're mashing Dragalia. We'll be able to take it 3-0 over Have a Nice Day. Stick at the Bubs the entire time.
I mean, great run here. Gee whiz, like Dragalia absolutely locked in on this set.
Yeah, and you know what? I gotta respect the commitment to the Bubs the entire way through. Have a nice day. Just feeling like, you know what? Maybe I try and see if this is the move for tonight. And obviously, that is not the move. Dragalia was completely prepared for the Beelzebub. Definitely a character that is not seen too often, right?
Yeah.
I think I can name on like one hand all the representatives in the Americas. Not even North America, the Americas that represent that character. But good stuff to both players. Of course, have a nice day, enjoyers. Do not fret. Down there on the loser's side, going to be facing the winner of J-Mom versus Incendiate. Which we will be getting to right after we get through Monarch versus Vidril. What can you tell me about Monarch's run today?
Yeah, let's take a look at the tail of the tape here of Monarch's run. Looking at 3-0 over Zaun, 3-2 over Kirigaki, and falling to Dragalia, who is apparently on a tear tonight, sitting in winners finals right now with Lazy Ruin 3-0 victory there on the loser side of the run here of tonight's bracket, qualifying for this top 8, looking to secure a few more points. This individual, 3rd place at the Granblue versus World Tour right now.
Do they need it? Is that necessary?
It's trying to keep up with the elements of these competitors out here, because there are still some standout players that are still very strong across the series, and you got to respect it, right? You try to stay fresh and ready for those finals, of course, happening in January, but the competition is still running into November. With Vidril in the background here, going to be looking at some UL action. Tried and true, fell to Have a Nice Day, so run back opportunity as well, coming from Vidril. Mithy, 3-2 victory over Zerom, and then 3-0 over Yabai to pull up in here. Of course, Fredruary's in here. What is good, Fredruary, showing up for the UL Nation out here. So yeah, we'll see how this run
UL
goes.
like 3 times and he shows up. I guarantee you.
Oh, that's what it was?
This is the Beetlejuice.
Messed up.
How you doing? Annoying character, says Raz. Hey,
It is an annoying character.
You're supposed to be unbiased.
No, this character is annoying to deal with. Like, it's so tricky because you're going for some of that retreating special at her back special, the way that players like to interrupt with this character, the frame trapping alone, and also just the corner set play is so difficult to deal with, especially if you're a character that doesn't have a true reversal like Matera.
Hey, she has a lot of options on offense, on defense, right? You have to play UL's game at the end of the day. She's one of the rare characters that kind of just has like 3 asterisks next to every single one of her notes on the matchup notes, because you always have to think about, okay, well, what if they do backflip on wake up? Okay, well, what if they mash on wake up? Okay, well, what if they go into stance? You got to always be thinking about those things. But if there's someone who's thinking about those matchup notes, it's Monarch, the studious man himself. Not studying hard enough for the raw dash directly into their face. Taking 50% off that. Oh my god. We're getting throw loops. Yeah, backing out, letting the oh, that's always what you gotta be looking for. Right? That back dash. We mentioned like 5 times by now. And any sort of projectile low key. No, we just get to ignore it. No thank you. Alright, Vidril. Oh! Yeah, obviously way too allergic. I asked for no tomato, please. Get off me. Oh, and a nice smash. Monarch breaking out the pressure. Almost lost the cool there, but will be able to secure that first blood. Oh, I love that early roll making it through the projectile. Monarch trying to make it, you know, a pretty apparent thing of like, no, I'm going to keep you over there right away to make sure the game doesn't flow in your direction. The drill completely understanding everything about that. Knowing exactly what Monarch wants and does not want. Closing the gap and pushing us all the way into this right toast. Oh, sir.
Nice with the barrage, keep you locked out, denying the forward approach of UL. Try to navigate, ultimate butterfly is down, but getting pushed back out. We tried to go for the flip, but not going to work out. Somehow we do get the corner. Nice overhead. Power hit at that.
You're dead. You're so dead. Drill has got the stuff needed to close out the game. The dash light, full screen. This character's movement speed is ridiculous. Definitely a rushdown classic. Look at that. Just tearing through on the Grand Cypher here. We're burning holes in the floorboards here.
Still trying to whittle away.
Oh, we're trying to find our spot here, and it's going to be another dash light.
That's insane. You're so brave for that. You just got hit and you committed to I'm going to run up into this dash light.
No way. Sneaking underneath, recovering right before Monarch is able to hit the floor. The drill now able to run the whole mix, jumping right over that raging strike, that brave counter attempt. This week, the drill getting that first game on the board here. Yeah, absolutely understanding the spots that Monarch is not looking to pepper the screen with fireballs, trying to react to Vidril's approach options, and when they aren't, just, you know, trying to play the zoner thing. It's gonna take a lot of hard work from Monarch to change up the game plan. I like that. Both of them are just playing around each other so well. This is where you start to make the discussion of, rather than character matchup, this is a player matchup situation, right? They're studying each other's timings. They're trying to find out where the gaps are.
An unblockable scenario there that Monarch didn't capitalize on, but still keeping you at full screen distance. I mean, if Vidril has not figured out the puzzle of how to approach, then you may as well keep your distance. Yeah, dash light interrupts the forward momentum of Vidril to put you right into the corner. Yeah, and I think you're right. There is a lot of fear coming from the side of Vidril, right, of trying to make that approach because there's so much lethality in the way of trying to get to Monarch for that initial strike, because we have butterflies to worry about. Monarch's keeping cover with a lot of projectiles.
It's a hard way in, but the road to victory is never easy, especially when it's this matchup. Yeah, UL just running into this. As far heavies are always something that you got to be looking for. Nice, good backdash to him. Just keeping them at bay. This is always what you got to be comfortable with if you are looking to take down Matera, especially of this caliber. Monarch taking game 2.
Believe in victory.
Right back in. There's no hesitation in their mind. The drill is here to take points from the cup that runneth over of Monarch. He said, you've gotten enough, man, all right? I'm going to be taking my points back home with me. I want to see the leaderboard. I want to see what it's like.
Just want a few points. Just a crumb of points to keep it moving.
Please, sir. My dearest brothers, I am in the corner against Matera pressure. Please send BC as soon as you can. We're unfortunately getting completely crushed over there. Monarch holding it down. It's a nightmare scenario. If you're Vidril, this has got to be so frustrating. Trying to roll through, trying to make anything happen, but Monarch's just really varying the approach now.
We're trying to get the ultimate back special.
Yeah, now we have an opening. Got to be looking for the Brave counter. Yeah, there it is. Only one BP available for Monarch. Gonna have to be really, really careful. Any hit has that bonus damage. Oh, there it is. This is the moment that Vidril's looking for. Now you're in the corner. The counter hit does come out. That's going to be enough to kill. You spend your whole game, 50 seconds worth, zoning out, only for Vidril to get in twice and just take it all away.
Battle 3. Engage.
Down.
Wiggling back and forth, the 6XL does come out. The dashing light, the great equalizer of many characters, except those who don't have it.
Monarch so ready to dodge, ready to challenge a lot of this pressure coming from Duel. Flip has not worked out once for Vidro in a favorable way, at least.
Now we're sitting on barely 10%. Just a couple pixels in a dream, and Vidril's not able to make it happen. Monarch taken game 3 with little to no sweat on their brow. Look at that smiling face.
Battle 1. Engage.
Go.
And we're back into the situation.
Exactly, just a full screen scenario once again.
This matchup may not have a lot of variance on the situations that you're in, but what can you expect, right?
4.
Oh my God!
5. 6. Something happened. There's no way.
There's a glitch in the system. They forgot. They forgot that she could do high.
Fade. I can't believe it. 6 overheads in a row for victory.
It's all gap. It's all gap. What can I say? 6 overheads. Dual players will say it's reactable. Can we react to it?
Well,
nice. The 5L.
5L. Or 5H. 5L pop right there.
Ooh. Nice, dodging all the way through. The ultimate skill not quite hitting. Even on the ground there, brave counter out, save ourselves the situation. Monarch's got 2 more of those, and we're in chip out. Moving on to set point. Monarch really looking to end Vidril's run here at 7. Oh man, dash in. We have the opening. That's 1. Brave counter. Available for 2 more opportunities for Monarch here.
Here, nice. Drawing the line with that 5L as a threat. Trying to overstimulate the reactions from Vidro.
Yeah, BC out, and we're catching the backdash. Full combo off of this, and the ult butterfly is gone. Low this time. Overhead enjoyers. Rejoice, you would have been correct.
That's. Thought we were going for the heavy right there. Just did not commit.
Gotta be looking out for it. At any point can pop. Don't want to take the trade combo with Drill. Just holding back. Oh, the back throw incident. No way. Throw protection got Monarch on lock here. Now you gotta deal with the chip out. Ah, that's not gonna be it. Through the fire and flames. The Drill will not be carrying on. As Monarch moves deeper into the losers quarterfinals.
Yeah, 1 step closer to making that run back here, but Monarch again, I feel like just came up with an excellent draw in this matchup, because even at round start of game 1, it was just complete control for the side of Monarch as Vidro tried to get comfortable with the set. I feel like we did towards the end start getting used to just having to be patient throughout the set of trying to deal with all the bullet hell that we have coming from Monarch, but even then, it's so difficult for you all to try to close that gap. We saw some great opportunities. It's just really tough to navigate that whole screen space.
Yeah, exactly, and especially against a person who is navigating as well as Monarch is, it is tough as hell to make a close-in on a Matera who has that much under their belt. Like you said, 3rd place right now in the whole tour, not even just in this event, right? They don't even need the points, but hey, greed can overtake us all. Sometimes we want to see what the service tension on those points can look like. Maybe 3rd is just not enough. Maybe 2nd is more their speed. But we got to be turning over to the who is going to be fighting. Have a nice day. Deeper in on this bracket, we got J-Mom and Incendiate coming up to the deck, coming up to the cab, and taking a look at J-Mom here. Definitely a favorite for it all. A favorite of many people in chat as well. The grappler extraordinaire coming down from the, I believe, either the Central or South America region, right? Taking 3 over Ladam, Uber Cheesecake, and Zerom there. Plenty of very convincing rounds. They're, of course, dropping that 1-3 to Riazzo on the run. A little hiccup in the bump there, but taking on Zerom 3-0 is no easy feat. If you know anything about Zerom, that is quite the surprise. But his opponent, Incendiate, no push over either. The bros are in full force here. The Loane picker themselves, Soul Calibur Evo champion as well, taking on Mikamu Neru, Chara, and Nothing, while dropping a game to Luis Ferdinand in the ferry there, I would assume, but able to fight their way back through the losers to get to this point here. Now looking to topple the grappler, the big body. This is not a great matchup for J-Mom in any stretch of the imagination. This is gonna suck.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a set play we're going to see coming from Loane out here, right? Of course, Catbot Missile is definitely going to be a great scenario to set things up in terms of locking down Ladiva. There are a few options, especially when it comes to Headbutt, being able to try to navigate some of this space. And it's a Ladiva. You got to expect Ladivas at this level have a few tricks up their sleeves to try to come out on top. So still, you want to be a little cautious in this matchup here if you're Incendiate.
Yeah. And we're getting things started real fast. Incendiate very comfortable to just kind of take full control of the scenario. Send all the way to the corner. Drop the bros. It's all good going up for the throw. Not quite close enough. Catbot so scary to you, though. They're able to escape to the corner. Oh, the bros. They're always there, bro. They're always there.
Get all of that. Throw tag, survives from the missile, but to you right after the beast. Are you kidding me? Go for HPA.
Oh, and we catch the low. J-Bomb not quite looking for it, and not quite enough to kill. The chip situation very real, but we're just gonna take the punish on the 2U.
It's definitely not a matter of if, it's a matter of when it comes to HPA popping out like that.
So safe, right? Players have figured out, wow, the 6-6M after Catbot missiles. Getting the full pickup. Nice raging strike. 1, 2, 3. Full combo set up. The friend, and oh my god, we're getting the aerial screwdriver. It's punishable. Oh no. Back in this corner scenario. The 2M does come out though.
BC though. Sends all the assists. Wait a minute, am I watching Tokon right now? Hold on. Frost up. So nice coast to coast carried. Not enough to finish the job quite yet, but there's a ton of damage out here.
Incendiate. Both characters at SSBA range, and we're gonna let it ride. Yggdrasil coming out. We're just gonna get hit by the first one. Okay.
I'm not playing this game. I'm not. No, I didn't sign up to play this game.
You can't take me to Mario Party. No. Catbot got you covered.
Woo! Oh, nice jump out. Good call out from Incendiate. Gonna get that corner carry. 2H off the beam.
Really scary throw. We're gonna reset the situation. Catbot comes out, holding down the neutral. J-Mom, right when he thinks he's getting that turn, it is over for you. Brave counter out. Reset the situation. Summon the bros. That's gonna be another point to Incendiate here. I've never seen Ladiva beat an Erune. Like, look at Seox. Hey, he'll do fine against that one. Ow! Ow!
Ooh, and apparently an active ultimate.
Yeah, I like the use of that, right? It is a DP. It is fully invincible, so that is a pretty solid option. We got the gear music too. Oh no! Oh no! The 5U comes out. Incendiate. Getting called an old man. Lack of reacting.
Dude, yeah, there's so much damage on the table. Threatening around at the very least does succeed.
6XL.
Battle 3.
J-Mob has some signs of life, right? Able to make things happen, but it is gonna be nothing but robbery. That's all we can do at this point. At any point, if Incendiate is able to make that range and make that distance, it is all uphill for J-Mob. Throw, yeah, trying to catch any DC attempt as well. The bro wheel comes in. The trade combo allowance is so big.
Lariat to extend. We're going coast to coast once more. The chase down, backing off to someone with Sammy and Tommy. Those are out. I'm literally threatening with a knife here.
Yeah, just J-Mob not quite prepared for the lariats. That's gonna be a throw to kill Incendiate. Moving up 2-0 right now. We're just letting these lariats rock. And yes, like Kirby said, make sure that you claim those Matcherino codes. It's so easy. Log in with your favorite social media account. Click claim code, sign in. And that's it. You're done. You put 25 cents into the pot, and you supported your favorite community over here. Granblue with Kanme, Kantour number 2. All that money goes towards the player. Potentially towards a low-end player, but of course, you know. Oh my goodness. They have to split it 3 ways. If it's a low-end win.
Okay.
I think it'll be fine. Yeah, they'll just like use to buy a single burger or something. Oh man! And finally, the Larry comes out, but it's not going to be enough. HBA coming out, and we're going to have full punish. Incendiate now looking at the set point.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, and we're trying to use the Headbutt of Love to destroy, crush all of those projectiles here.
Great use of that. Keep Skedaddle skedoodling away. Missile Barrage pressuring through. Still link tech.
Yeah, successfully guesses the throw, but not the second one. J-Mob, final cry here. Will be taking tons of damage, and this should just be it. 2H into HBA. And that is enough. Incendiate taking it all the way home. 3-0 against J-Mob and making it look easy too.
Yeah, excellent play here from Incendiate. Again, just as to be expected coming from a player like Incendiate, the amount of control that we see from this Lil-Wayne character in the hands of Incendiate has been just time and time again, just really overwhelming the opponent, especially against a character like La Diva, like just really tricky to try to navigate. Again, Headbutt did come into play, but it's not enough to cover all the options that Lil-Wayne is just absolutely capable of enforcing upon the opponent.
It's so rough, man. You know what? Like we said before, when you're a big body and you're against a character with multiple projectiles, it's a question of how you get in. Not if or when, it's how. All right. There's only so much that you can do when the Brave counter is still there on the board. You have to take away so much resource from both your own bar and the opponent's bar in order to even have a chance of killing, unless you manage to land that YOLO, you know, ultimate lariat into the corner, into guessing correctly 3 times. Maybe you can make something happen, but Incendiate not cut from the cloth that is going to be put in a situation like that, so able to take it all the way. But now we're going to be looking over to the other side of the losers bracket with another zoner matchup, but the two of very different cloths.
Yeah, gonna be these are two characters at the front of conversation of just top tier characters. Of course, Patera is no question. Fairy's been interesting to me because she's a character that that can't be put
It's
in
a little on and off.
Yeah, like a disadvantageous situation time and time again, just because she has to set up with GG a little bit more. She doesn't have the free territory of like, let me throw a projectile out there and stop my opponent. Like, she has some vulnerabilities, but still is a very difficult character to deal with. But she's also been kind of put through a ringer in the last few updates. So,
yeah, it's very hard, right? It feels like this character gets nerfed, and then we have the conversation of, is this character top tier? Almost a month later, right? And I think it's just the access that she gets to these dangerous scenarios with GG. Look at that, holding it down. As soon as GG's on the field, it is just a giant wall that you have to deal with. So Lewis especially, one of the best representatives of using GG pretty liberally. Setting it out as not only a projectile, but also as a set play tool. Ooh, a nice little far H.
Oh, great approach here. So we stop the runs, obviously not advancing the wall any further, so we can have GG set up shorter. But Orb gets you retreating once again.
Yeah, we take ourselves out of the corner, but now we're in perfect range to JU directly into that anti-air, and Monarch's gonna be able to take the first blood because of it.
Battle 2. Engage.
Pressuring once more. There's the 5L with spot dodge.
Oh, very deep jump into the probate. You hate to see it. Lewis not able to make anything happen, but now a nice hit. Dodge out of the corner. Spend the money. We're building almost all the way back up to the 50% here. Just from this pressure alone onto the GG. I love the mash. Get ourselves out of the corner. Lewis got to hold down back here.
With the orb ponder upon thee. GG is out there.
Rage. Oh my god, it traded. That's crazy.
Mark victory.
One?
Battle 1.
All right, look scenario for Monarch.
Yeah, you know what? Wake up. That was like just wake up Fireball. Like not even, it wasn't even his turn. He was just like, you know what? He looked at the book. It said just gap. Wake up heavy. So true.
Jeez.
Nice hit.
You're up here. There's orb. Yeah, definitely gonna go.
You have to watch this whole animation too. Oh man. Lewis still just definitely has the ability to take it over Monarch here. Shows they've got the skills. They're able to put the pressure on. But it's going to be a question of if they can really get around the constant projectiles that... Oh, that's so nasty. Did you clock that they're not a block button user? That's crazy.
I can't imagine not using block button in this era of Granblue. Like, you definitely do. I've seen y'all on controllers. Hold on.
Hey, sometimes we got
goes way off the side.
We got too many macros nowadays. Hey, we gotta have the dash macro. We gotta have the throw macro. We gotta have maybe a skill macro. Oh no! Too many buttons for a modern day controller. Modern gamers got it hard. Oh, not quite hitting it. Lewis trying to fight themselves out of the corner here. There it is. That should be it. Yeah, roll over, set up, GG. True 50-50, guesses correctly. Monarch easing out. I thought that was gonna hit.
You know, that makes sense that it
goodness.
doesn't hit. That makes sense because that would suck if you BC'd and got punished for being
right. The fact
right.
you're confused is a worse thing.
That I think I would have been upset if it actually hit. So I'm glad this is the result.
We're in the good timeline for sure. But it's gonna take a hell of a lot more than just one good BC to beat Monarch. We're really holding it down here. Nice jump, brave counter out. Set up GG, set up the Beppo ball. Oh my gosh, she just got hit. Nice, far heavy, but it doesn't quite connect. Just 3 far heavies. We'll close it out. Lewis taking a game on the board for themselves.
Gotta take some. I'm believing here with some. All right. Full screen, continue pressure again. 2 max range. And does he dodge? There's no punish opportunity. He had to recover from it.
He's getting so far. We're seeing here. Brave counter on brave counter. Getting ourselves out of the corner here. Taking that mid screen. Lewis spending some of the meter. It's all good. Monarch's not too perturbed here. Has every advantage on the books right now. Jumping over, securing it, but it's going to be Lewis who gets the hit out of that situation. Oh, nice hit.
Yeah, very good on the guest pass there.
I like the jump, and now it's going to be... Yeah, Gigi's got that held down, man. He deserves some good treats after this. I don't know if he's able to eat them, but... Get him some beef liver or something. Oh, 5U trying to escape that situation. Reduce the DP, reset the situation. GG on the ground now. The 5H connects with GG. Knocks over Monarch. Nice tech on the throw. On to GG, trying to escape the corner. No, no, no. Beppo ball. Bounce off the wall.
Right, though. Guest Pets pulls through.
Forcing the turn.
Watch the approach as we slowly walk this down.
Yeah,
no help on the side of Monarch here.
You can see where the Matera range and where the Fairy range is very easily here. And as soon as Monarch enters that Fairy range, it is over. Lewis taking another game on the board and putting themselves at an advantage in this set. Yeah, you're so right. I always forget that GG goes away on block too.
Yeah, any touch, GG is gone.
She scares easily. It's okay.
Backing off though. Look, oh geez, I was gonna say this. Good life lead to back off, but at this point we just gotta even up with the guest pens.
Make it happen. Lewis getting the first real hit of the set. Set it down. Not quite able to get the butterfly going. And it's gonna be the ball super. Oh, but we didn't commit to the full lock in. It's all good. Oh, 5L.
Battle 2. Engage.
Trade at round start. Favorable though for Monarch to get the breathing room.
In out. The overhead. Help me.
Very good with that JL. Still trying to give this approach. Does get BC'd and final brave point on the side of Lewis.
Got one more. But he's still taking that bonus damage, and that's gonna mean a lot when you're getting hit like that. Into the all butterfly. Beppo ball coming out. Oh my god, right there. Get out of there. Monarch, run!
Null and void. We see folks really doing an excellent job with just avoiding orb entirely. It gives breathing room though to Lewis, which is more than enough, really. Would take the damage.
Fireball. Oh, nice. It's so dirty. It's so dirty. Yeah, no BP on the side of Lewis. And it's gonna be. Yeah. Hey, look at what can you do, right? You got the butterfly floating right after you.
don't get too much stock in that butterfly. I mean, alt butterfly obviously locks you down, but take your time with those approach, because butterfly is going to force you to make a reaction that is not favorable for you.
Yeah, you can see Barry just trying to make the approach, send out the Veblo ball. Oh, the 2H does come out, avoid the ball entirely. Oh, the whip goes through! Not quite able to reach Monarch, but does save Lewis of the corner pressure. We've been seeing a lot of use of the super. Oh. Lewis has successfully now used 200 meters in this one game. By the way, I'll put out
single round.
Yeah, single round. That was definitely 2 supers that one game. And that's also going to be the final round needed to close out 3-1 for there. Wow, you'll love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. A good run here from Lewis Ferdinand, taking down Monarch. No easy feat, but it does get Lewis a little bit closer to adding more points and putting their name on the list of the Granblue versus Tour.
Can we get a recap here? So a recent development in the Kanme online Clash space, we started doing the betting system. You can bet channel points on it on any of the games that we have available. 24% chance on Iago. Some people are rich. You just made some generational channel point dollars right there. 4,000 only on Iago. We're not believers here for Lewis Ferdinand. And why would you doubt him?
That's a great point. Why would you ever doubt Lewis Ferdinand, a man of mystery, changing his name every event? But that is where the line falls for Monarch here. Not within the points. Top 3 only scores here at tonight's event for the Granblue versus Tour. So our next competitor is lined up here. It's going to be Have a Nice Day versus Incendiate. Have a Nice Day looking to try to advance back up into the higher echelon of this bracket here, but Incendiate going to give them a run for the money with the Lewayne, of course. We're probably going to get a room reset here just to make sure we have a consistent connection so we don't get a drop. We did last time.
All good. Yeah, we don't want any more recovery over here. We want to make sure everything's clean and smooth for the rest of the sets tonight. Incendiate, of course. Yeah, taking that 3 over J-Mom, probably running pretty hot here off the tempo that they built here. While Have a Nice Day on the inverse, getting 3-0'd by Dragalia. Maybe rethinking that Beelzebub. Might be looking to, you know what, put the Lewayne in their place. But no, they're sitting on the cab on that Beelzebub, ready to rock and roll. No Siegfried in sight. I can get it. You know what? Stick to your guns. Stick to what you know. You're the top player at the end of the day. You're sitting on the top 8 side. I'm not, so.
Absolutely. Well, in the meantime, folks, while we're waiting for these competitors to get ready, be sure to check out that match arena. We still have plenty of free codes that we need you to claim. It'll help the players out. If you already claimed a free code, put it in your Discords, put it on its social that we do have an event tonight. It is a 2-star qualifying event for the Granblue versus Tour.
Believe in victory.
Greatly appreciate any assistance in getting some free money into the players' hands. So here we go.
Away we go. Hey, if there's something that is always a constant, it's war taxes and Lewayne backdash, all right? Hold that. Teleport out. Have a side swapping here. Running on up. No fear in their mind, but they should have a little bit more survival instinct than that when you're facing off against Hava. Oh, this is so scary. You're facing quarter pressure versus Beelzebub. Yeah, and there's not much you can do. He can hold that all day if he wants to.
Battle 2. Engage.
Cashlight. Good decision to make a cross under there. Barrage, go. Goes push right back to that corner position.
Oh!
Nice parry timing on the dive.
Full combo off that too. Slip him up, run under, eat this 2 times. Some of the bros.
That was a bit of a course correction too. Great recognition because we didn't keep the corners. We go for the ultimate cat bot to side swap.
You love to see it, right? You do get some pretty good Oki off that too. One of the things that people pick Low Wayne for is that consistency. Anytime that you really want to change the pace of the game, you just opt for a different combo routing. You want a hard knockdown? Awesome. You want mix? Awesome.
Oh no.
You want to get command grabbed? That's great as this happens. Bam. Look at all that damage. Not quite. Tries to spot dodge the DP, but Hava perfectly comfortable at delaying that. Moving up 1-0 in the set.
Yeah, well played there. They're going for the bubble. Just denies everything in front of you. You had the life lead.
Believe in victory.
And again, that delay. Very important to make sure you can still at least catch the Cindy. Nice parry on the Karma.
All right, we have, what, 50K channel points currently in on this game right now. This is the most expensive bet so far in this top 8. People are feeling some sort of way about this. Oh, and a nice whip punish. You can't dodge on me.
Lift off, Sammy Tomy sneaks in the throw.
Got running
pressure,
back.
nice, avoided the BC.
Set it up, break counter out the close heavy. Wow, break counter out the close heavy. You can't be doing that in Incendiate. Getting hit with the SSBA. No VP left for whatever comes next. You're gonna have to hold this. And by hold this, I do mean HPA immediately. Because that's, of course, what's happening.
I'll chip away, it's fine. Good luck dodging it all.
Unfortunately, you do get punted on the spot dodge.
Nice. What a call out there.
And a trip. Nice use of sweep there. Incendia just holding this pressure as best as they possibly can, but Ava super comfortable to just be jumping over everything. Oh, I like the parry. Just not good on the timing yet. Punishing the spot dodge.
Lift off.
Nice. Full combo into the corner. For the summon. Wow. Can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Tommy with the assist. That's going to be enough. Incendiate, take it game 2. Off of a nice little assist there from the bros.
Battle 1. Engage.
It really is just like Tokon, eh? They just go on.
I keep hearing the chime of like the ability, like the EX ability. I'm like, oh, that's the same chime as Tokon assists. No folks push corner there.
Oh, close! Still took it? Dude, we're mashing close heavy there. You're crazy. We get the laser bot. Full combo. The dash light always available there. Incendia now setting up in the corner. You gotta hold this. Oh, it does a man grab. You think you're safe until Bubs gets dirty with it.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, Sammy Tomy won't shut down.
Oh, wake up throw though. Hold that, break counter out. You saw Incendiate trying to go for the parry. Trying to hard call it out, but not quite enough. Ava, very scary in this corner pressure. Now backdashing, giving a ton of space to Loane. Look at this, we made it all the way to the other corner.
Nice. Down, just get the bar mediums. Get awesome sauce to convert. Off the wall, the 50% in our back pocket as well. Oh, missed the anti-air because of the unique jumping coming from Havoc.
The JU is so deep, it is so nasty to deal with. And now Incendia it, staring down a lost lead here.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Parry the karma again. We're ready for it. Oh, actually, great conversion here come from Incendia for this one.
Oh, jumping right over the brave counter. You gotta be so careful when brave countering the pros. They do not like that very much. Double jump. Trying to call it out once again.
Hold that back dash with the dash light. 2H HPA finish.
It's so many. 16 hit combo off the HPA.
Battle 2. Engage.
Roll, flip and slide through the black fly.
Oh my gosh, one single missile manages to make its way through and hit Have a Nice Day. Nice. The bros holding it down. Some of the alt wheel. We get a full combo into the corner. Running after it, and it's so ready for it, and you're not looking for it, are you?
Launcher. Great point, no BC. Patience. Misses the parry though.
Yeah, into the super SDA on lock, taking 30% of your life points. Oh, that's so much damage. And not quite enough. His legs only go so far. The awesome sauce comes out. We're spending everything. Incendia it. Can we take it all the way to the other corner? Ah.
Battle 3. Engage.
Jimmy. I don't think it goes quite yet. Does get that dive. Easy on the PC hole.
Scary. You saw him try to go for it.
Yeah, you saw the opener of the parry right there off the Kara. Just did not connect. Got the anti-air one this time. Convert to HBA for that. Nah, all right.
All the way. Oh,
so it wasn't a course correct on the combo. It was just a side swap and down.
Oh yeah, you get to pick your poison with this character. There's a reason why this character is considered top 5. So scary. Not quite getting shimmied. Gonna be tons of damage. Cash out 2H. HPA. The human pyramid attack. That's gonna be a game 5. Our first one of top 8 here in the loser's side.
Massive pickup here.
Yeah, how does the scoring work here? This is actually all a lie, right? Like, this is just they're telling stories.
Yeah, that's
so we can't count it, right?
Believe in victory.
I mean,
Battle 1.
if everyone also starts speaking the story, then
we'll have to go to the judges for that one. Yeah, we'll consult the TOs. But for right now, we got to see how this plays out. Nice trip overhead. Give it a patch, you'll get a full combo off that one. Nice spot dodge.
Yeah, really good.
Nice full combo off of it too. The alt wheel. You saw the little course correction there as well. Stayed in DB. He wanted Hava to be in the corner. Does not want to give it up. Oh, you get a full combo off this too. Trip. Done. Oh my gosh, we have a 50-50 bet here. Who is going to be cashed out their channel points here as Incendia goes on to possibly the final round?
Karma heavy, launch it, 2H.
Oh, sneaky.
Yeah, the JU is very interesting there. Nice heavy.
Oh, the delay. The delay jab is so nice. He's gonna be able to cash out, and we're moving to a final game, final round.
Battle 3. Engage.
And this is a real ass match.
Watch it. That could be punished right there. Hold on now. That gets the wall, no parries, but does get the cross up.
Oh, a full combo here too. Summon the bros. Can't get anything, unfortunately. But you got the brother coming. It's a full combo. You gotta always look out. This is a 3v1, baby. You think you're alone? What did MJ say? You are not alone. Yeah, you're doomed, baby. Incendiate. Gotta be moving on and sending. Have a nice day home in what might be one of their lowest placements, which is crazy to say, in a top 8 placement. Unfortunately, they're going to be going home empty-handed. No points left for them here. At the end of the day, we're going to be narrowing it down to just one. They're going to be going on to fight Luis Ferdinand, Iago Gareitz, over there in the losers semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, a great run here from Incendiate, right? This is a matchup that you can expect to see in a top 4 scenario. Of course, in a strong performance on both sides, the commitment to Beelzebub was a strong play. It's just, man, it is tough to deal with some of this low lane. And we did see quite a bit of the just trying to mess around with the reactions of what Have a Nice Day was showcasing here, but these two have fought each other so many times that even Hava was making solid adjustments throughout the set. Unfortunate stop here for Hava, who also has a good chunk of change in terms of scoring, currently in 9th place on the leaderboard at 300 points for the Granblue Versus Tour. So nothing to scoff at here. Certainly a strong showing, but not the result we were hoping for, I'm sure. But next, of course, like you said, it will be Insidia advancing 3-2 victory over, but winners finals. Showing up and showing out Riazo versus Dragalia. Dragalia having an absolutely stellar run. So we'll see how that plays.
Can't be too mad, right? If you're having a nice day, why would you want to ruin that perfect 300, right? You have 300 points. Why would you want to ruin that for yourself, right? It's a nice flat number. Perfect, right? Who wants 320 in these days? But gonna be going home empty-handed. This is gonna be a doozy. This is a doozy of a matchup. Riazo pulling up on, looked like on the Catalina there. Could be just oh, now it's disappeared.
Maybe, yeah. We've jumped off the sticks here, so we'll see. But we still got the master logo, so it's probably going to be the Catalina. Yeah, so it's going to be Dragalia on the Normaya for sure, who has been, again, just on this excellent tear throughout this series. Got 3-0 over Have a Nice Day to get to this position, so expecting quite a solid fight against Riazo here. If it's going to be Catalina, though, that's going to be interesting. So we do have at least a guaranteed DP to call it flips. So that's going to be an option for coast-to-coast carry, able to clash with the fireball for full screen.
Great buttons. Ooh. Wow, like ships in the night, they pass right on through. And yeah, you got to always be looking out for these buttons, something that she is always known for. This 2M, 4M, JM. It's they are what make this character so scary. But like you said, we're going coast to coast. Everything ready. Nice smash to the corner, side swap. Give him a lot of space. Dahlia. Oh, getting crushed. Yeah, that should be enough. Have you ever died because you tried to use a something full screen? That's
that could happen.
If not, that's your first. There you go. Catalina, one of those characters that has sort of fallen out of the graces of the community, right? But not without, you know, really losing what makes her her. Dragalia, as I'm speaking about this, just sending Riazo to the dumpster. Sending him out back. Not a scratch on him.
And with Fireball once more. Thrust to push the corner. That's a medium transient charge. Oh my goodness. Or sets in the charge, excuse me. Full punish off the light. Also taking their time. Back against the wall is Ryaza, or Dragalia. Still willing to press that heavy.
And finally manages to land the medium. Gets the full punish. Light wall extension into the corner, and now you're just not looking for that stagger pressure. Dragalia, break counter out. Nice flip. Not quite close enough for a punish there. Ultimate flip does come out. The throw. Man. Pays your bills, does your taxes, folds your laundry. That bar M is making money today for Ryaza.
Believe in victory. Start here for Ryaza, showcasing a new character. Well, an out of norm character, I should say.
Yeah, it's like an old character. I believe that Ryaza was representing this a lot during the beginning of Season 2. Has sort of like fallen out of good graces with it. Maybe just give it a little try. Maybe had a little eye-opening moment. You just missed her. You know what? Definitely not for her food. That's for sure.
From the state, finally gonna get out of this corner.
Yeah, we're going coast to coast, baby. East to west. What's the weather like over here? Probably trying to fight their way out. Ryaza not really letting it happen, but the flip is a great equalizer.
Battle 2. Engage.
Thrust, right back at it again too. Once recovery, nice launch off the wall. Good lead right now here for Ryaza. Still fighting tooth and nail out of this corner. Heavy. Stagger pressure, really trying to counter poke here with these lights. Nice.
Nice smash out. Packing the dash. And now Dragalia on the offensive. Getting a little bit of chip here. Not something that Narmaya is really known for, though. You see the chip is not that great. Now Ryaza bringing his opponent into the SSBA range. Oh, nice smash out. It's going to be Ryaza who's able to clean up this round.
Battle 3. Engage.
Ooh. Interrupt again. Run. Dash light.
M stab.
Still just peppering away, right? Just trying to.
Oh, TP out. Not quite able to find it. Ryaza's corner pressure is so nasty here as the stagger does hit. Doesn't have the juice to make anything happen.
Stagger off these lights.
This is where the mental stack starts to come in. You gotta be so careful, and it doesn't matter. Ryaza, what's a mental stack? I've never heard of it. All right, anyway.
Ryaza definitely is not impacted by mental stack. Ryaza will just keep playing.
Oh, we just full send it. Yeah, and a very quick 2-0 right now. Dragalia.
I mean, Dragalia was on the cusp of victory throughout that match, though. Like, that could have been a turnaround. It should be 1-1, but Ryaza just, again, is one of those players that just flips a switch at any given moment and turns the tide, even when they're down a deficit.
Yeah, as soon as you think that you have them figured out, as soon as you figure, like, okay, maybe now they're going to be operating under my rules. No, we're turning it back around. We're going on the offense. We're mashing. We're freaking out, and then they're back to block it again. They're holding back. They're being really, really careful.
Battle 1. Engage.
Drag sticking it out for the rest of the set on the Narmaya.
Oh my god!
The hard call out on the flip. That's gotta hurt. The mental and the physical. Dragalia now mashing out again, not able to quite make it. Guys are giving him some space though.
Interrupt with that 5L. BC away. Deep jump in. Lights try to push you out. Right again. Trying to go. Oh, no way.
Reaction soup. Hey, I felt.
I
was
hit,
like, it's
but
whipping.
not enough.
No way. Oh, the crumble state doesn't quite get a full combo, but does get him a little bit closer to that victory.
Just a BC thrust. Really trying to whittle away at this chip potential.
You gotta look out for the thrust. At any point here, Riazzo doesn't even need it. Far L. A little bit punished.
Battle 2. Engage.
Riazzo now on set point. Must be feeling pretty confident. Maybe a little too confident as Dragalia is going to be able to carry this all the way to the corner. Huge punch. Oh, the 2H, what? No way. The ultimate. Nice. Dodging the stab, recognizing. He's got to be looking for it. No, Riaz is completely prepared for everything, ready for the check on that dash. Got to be so careful here. No way. Dodging out of the way of the UDP and anti-air. Closing out a round for themselves. Dragalia, holy. Take notes.
Let's look at the cross center here. Fireball right in the face of Namaya. Super light. Corner DP to steal back the turn.
Sometimes you gotta take risks, right? When you're in this situation, you gotta do those minus frames with the DP.
Oh no, Fireball opens a big opportunity here, just on the cusp of victory. And Riazzo will send it home, a 3-0 victory over Dragalia. Riazzo sitting on winner's side at Grand Final, trying to make a repeat of the last Kantour.
Yeah, we got a whole lot more points to bring out, and Riazzo definitely wants to bring himself up the leaderboard here, sitting just off the top 15, I believe, on their end. But at the same time, it's not over for Dragalia. They do have the chance to mount the comeback, the run back. So make sure to be keeping a lookout there. But we got to go through a couple of games in order to get to there. Namely, Incendiate versus Lewis Ferdinand. The two dream kids of this this bracket for sure. All right, the boy wonders themselves are now teaming up, the 4th and 5th seed in the zoner matchup. This is going to be a doozy, to say the least. They have some weird interactions that you're going to be forced to see during this set.
Yeah, it'll be really fun to check this out. Again, trying to set up GG is always kind of the crux of the problem in a matchup with Fairy, especially against a character like Lewayne, who's going to want to interact quite a bit with a lot of the cat bots. Sammy and Toby not going to, be very nice to GG, stopping GG short in some arcs, really trying to get rid of the block stun pretty early. So hopefully things don't get too cross-eyed on the side of Lewis Ferdinand here, and Insidiate, though, certainly chomping at the bit to try to rise up to that grand finals run. We'll see if we can make that appearance happen tonight. But in the meantime, while we're still waiting for our next competitor to show up, let's make sure we check out that Matcherino. Definitely use up those free codes. We greatly appreciate the assistance and getting free money into the player's pot. And then $5 contribution from Kanme themselves. Thank you so much for supporting.
Let's go. Yeah, bringing that up. The contribution's up to $10 there. Just 25 cents. One code off of that 11. All right? If you want to support the players, the easiest way to do that is just to click the link available there, right there in that stream chat. It's right there. Click that button, click that link, click claim code, sign in with your favorite social media app, sign in with X, the everything app. It also lets you sign into Matcherino, okay? Maybe the namesake is true. Sign in. click claim code, and you're all good throwing that money into the pot for the players. But speaking of the players, they are here. They're ready to go. Incendiate versus Luis Ferdinand. Iago Garites under the different moniker tonight. Ready to go. Honest footsies player. All right, well, let's calm down.
Believe in victory.
I mean, it's really got to be an honest footsies player to play Fairy, that's for sure.
Whatever
nice.
we say. Wow. Okay, we're already off with the very interesting interactions here. You're gonna see a lot, like you said, a lot of interactions, especially GG and the bros, GG and the catbot. Like, look at that there. Interacts, hits the catbot, stops it from firing anymore. But one of those missiles does hit GG. It makes it stop score on that arc. There's the bros.
Keep swinging medium, far medium to shut everything down at a safe distance too. Incendiate trying to figure out that spacing, potentially looking for whip punish opportunity against the far medium.
This is the most ADHD matchup you'll ever see. Both players have to be doing something at any point to stop the other. They're both each other's kryptonite. Nice, getting the full combo into the corner here. Incendiate able to set up the situation. Both characters without true DPs outside of 50 meters. Oh, we're reaching for something full screen here. Definitely looking for the roll button there, and not what we end up getting.
Battle 2. Engage.
This next round, though, see, far medium, once again, the quick button to shut everything down. Good block on the up dog, but another dash up to get called out by the light from Lewis.
The bros got a trip up in there, and they falling JL. And they'll pick up a full combo here. Lewis setting up GG.
Again, just GG is locking things down against Incendiate here. Massive life deficit. Lewis just very comfortable at shutting down some of this catbot, but does get the ultimate awesome sauce. Incendiate now loading his corner.
Running up. Alt wheel comes out. Run up for the throw. Lewis completely prepared for it, though. Breaking her out. This could be the last interactions. Set up the GG. Oh, and it's going to be Lewis manages to whip down Incendiate, taking that game 1.
Battle 1. Engage.
Tricky spot to try to get the punish on the back special, but still Lewis able to get a back throw. BC out is Incendiate. There's one break point, dash in for the knockdown.
Oh man, the M catbot, that laser. Good interaction. But it's gonna be Lewis who's really winning it here. You gotta face down the ball. Yeah, and the overhead comes in. There's a full combo. Gotta guess, it's 50-50. Might as well flip a coin, man.
Battle 2. Engage.
He says, what an angle. Already had the 2U and then goes for up dog right after.
Oh, nice little trip up there. Got jumping wall blocking. Incendiate setting it up, trying to get him out of the air, but Lewis is going around like Indiana Jones. On the whip, off the whip. Controlling the screen space like a pro here. Oh! Ooh, I love this combo route. Ooh.
Really trying to make this count, trying to catch up to that life deficit again. Incendiate in the corner with the catbot set up. Nope, great counter. That's what Incendiate was fishing for.
Oh, and it's gonna be Lewis who gets the true hit. Aimed to SSBA. This is probably that. No BB on Incendiate's side. A simple combo is all you need sometimes. Not a thing that you see too often from Fairy. Taking it up 2-0.
An SSBA. Yeah, very rare to see that full animation.
Very cool though. We didn't get to see the cool animation that happens afterwards. I'll admit I don't think I've ever seen it, so I'll have to pop onto YouTube to go and look at that one, because I doubt we're gonna be seeing it in this set.
Yeah, Insidia taking a moment here, trying to
lock in
thoughts.
All good. This is for all the marbles. All right, we are looking to get into the running. Incendiate sitting with just 40 points, right? You could get a 50% addition by just winning this event here tonight. That's a hell of a lot more than anybody else. The jump for those at home, the jump for Incendiate, if they win tonight, is from 26 all the way to 20. All right? They gotta go through a hell of a fight in order to get there.
Nice. Locked in those corners. Beautiful, awesome sauce, the Ultimate Edition.
We're just waiting. Playing really, really careful. Incendiate just kind of trying to whiff punish, play a little bit slower. Right, play better the fairy rules. It's all good. Not quite landing the ultimate awesome sauce there. That's exactly what Louis is looking for. Set up. The corner, set up GG, jumping over the all pros, trying to go for the 50-50, but not quite able to get it. Lewis missing it over and over again. The jumping Rising JL, not quite. Incendiate staring on the barrel of elimination here. 3-0, it is do or die right now.
Oh, nice. Medium.
This is so scary. If you're Incendiate. Nice. Manages to stuff the approach. Gets the hit into the corner. Wall bounce. Set up. And that's a great punish. This might be what you're looking for.
Yeah, because you get your free open set up here. Attack. Nice interrupt with the light. That's a
the raging strike.
Huge for Lewis. Throw.
That's the HPA anti-air. Should be able to get full damage here. Not quite enough to kill. But the Rising JL should close it out. Incendiate has some signs of life. Needs one more to get that point on the board, though.
Yeah, has to be mindful of the resources on the side of Insidia. Lewis had the right idea. Nice JL. Be locked in the corner with these lights.
Jeez, set up. Oh, into the late jump over. Lewis not reaching. Yeah. Oh no, doesn't get the 2-2U. Miss input. Does pull the parfait though. You know what? That brings them to 100 meters. They can spend here. Close at the round. It's okay. Every drop is a drop opportunity.
But that is certainly the Luane way as well. Like, oh, well, there's an opportunity here despite, like, things get a little messy. Like, being able to come out on top of the scramble is a big factor.
You have a lot of options when you're low in. All of them are frustrating, too. That's one of the understated parts of this character. It is so annoying playing against this character that you see things like this. People are making such nasty mistakes, and they have to pay so dearly for it. The damage is nasty. The mix-up, dirty. Although a joke character, too? Come on, now.
Certainly not a joke anymore.
Oh, not
5-0 interrupt. Body splash with the dash heavy.
Good whip. Oh, popping Iggy. Doesn't manage to interrupt it. And now you gotta hold this. Goes at home. This is hard as hell to get out of. Each option has their option to beat it.
Surprised we didn't go for the jump and then whip, but it did start off with the wind orb.
Yeah, wind orb, kind of hard, has lots of hit stun. Okay, going into the setup, spending the SBA, or spending the Raging Strike. Oh,
Right here,
he's
nice
60
dash
days.
heavy. See again.
Really late jump again. You see Incendia going for it more often here alongside the throws, and it works just again. Incendia should be able to kill off of this, bringing it to game 5.
Incendia took a little bit of a break at the lobby and said simply gap. Here we go. 2 games up.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Power Monarch passed on to Incendia at this point.
Yeah, you think he loans that out? The librarian?
If he believes him.
Maybe.
You
Wow,
have to
the
be-
whip punish awesome sauce? No way.
Stagger wanted the BC here, but that's why we go for the stagger lights.
Could have gotten a combo off that. Didn't have the belief in his bones. Set up the bros, set up the cat bot, run up throw.
It's a huge lead. Well, that's okay. Just a little breathing room here for Lewis Ferdinand getting a side swap.
Using the H awesome sauce to try and escape the corner there, but Lewis not falling for it a second time. I already got whip punished by that one time. Not happening again. But the run up 2L, catching the BCs. Looking for something else, and then Sandy now pushing up to set point. Something that just a minute ago could have been unthinkable. So many channel points on the line right now. And so many GBVS World Tour points on the line right now, too. Some points that actually mean something. I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry, Chad. I know they mean everything to you guys.
Stagger with the 5L, trying to keep that breathing room, trying to keep that lead. Lewis does not want to go down and out yet.
Getting the hit. Could be the start of something. Set up into Beppo. Throw GG. Wow, trading off of the H cap bot. He said he has the money to spend. Alt wheel unfortunately canceled out. Rising JL gets a full combo here. Counter it.
Cool thing, having these JLs stay out active until you land.
Lewis now finally getting some control of the neutral again, escaping the corner pressure. Oh, but this is 6XL. No, it isn't. He's running directly into the ball. And this is your final game, final round. Will Incendia be able to finally pull off what the Kanme admin has been wanting for so long? Scoops him up into the corner, block the GG mix. No punish on the parry. Incendia looking for a way to get out. 6XL is a good starter.
Oh, blocks Beppo, not close enough.
Oh.
Fighting tooth and nail for every inch that we're getting here.
And it's going to be the H-whip that comes out. You're going to have to guess one more 50-50 to succeed, and it's going to be Lewis who manages to guess correctly. And Incendiate, unfortunately, the train stops here. This is your final stop at 4th tonight, Kantour number 2. Good stuff to both players. That was a real ass set. You saw the lock-in. Oh, it's not often you get to see a set like that, man.
Yeah, great run, a great back and forth. Starting to believe in Incendiate, right? Because, man, it was looking dire at the start, but game 3 and 4 is where Incendiate really locked in, really took advantage of just taking control of the whole scenario, and I feel like just Lewis also decided that this is the time. Like, I can't fall here. Like, this is my opportunity to rise up, put my name on the list here for the Granblue versus Tour qualification as we get into the top 3, which means guaranteed points no matter how this goes. But ultimately, we're looking for that #1 spot to get that 20 points, and we'll see how it goes because it is Dragalia on Seahawks up against.
We're doing things right now. Dragalia has picked up the Seahawks before. Of course, this is, if you're going to be picking a character for a matchup, this is the one, all right? Seahawks, like we saw before previously with Riazzo into Lewis, in the same matchup, 3-1, right? You got the options, you got the empty hand, you got the mobility, that very fast ground speed, run speed. But it's not about the car, it's who's driving it, right?
Yeah, that is a good point, right? It's not the plane, it's the pilot, you know, whatever other analogy you'd like to throw into it as well. So we'll see how it plays out, except if it's a 5th gen fighter up against, you know, that's not happening. What happened in Maverick is not real.
Hey, we got Dragalia on the most insane color ever. What is this? What are we doing?
All the RGB with the meow mitts?
This is like the Shuabu color with the most ridiculous thing we could find on the list.
Here we go.
Lewis coming off the back of a very very hype set, right? Probably feeling themselves pretty hard here. The tempo,
oh yeah,
pretty unstoppable.
I mean, we'll see how that mental fortitude will stand strong throughout the rest of this bracket here, because Lewis definitely went through the ringer against Incendiate. Medium, still pressuring through. Dragalia not finding an opening with the ultimate 6 claw.
Sending it out, the ball. Swap to the other side, swap to the other side. Love that combo, so cool. Getting a whip.
This just single touch is all that Lewis needs. Dragalia still gonna get pressured, gets benched away. Oh, good roll.
Dragalia also only really needs 1 hit here. No BP on the side of Lewis. Very deep run in, yeah, that's gonna be enough.
Battle 2. Engage.
Bot dodge through. Checking the lows, gotta watch those toesies.
Oh, very lucky roll. That was insane that you did not get caught by the 5L.
Sorry for that one. Lewis, spot dodging a little too late. Oh, and it's gonna be the U Gate of Demons jumping off. Nice, having to alt DP, get out of the situation. Dragalia just full sending it. Oh, the rising JH not quite hitting. Yeah, that's unfortunately the only thing that Fairy does have in this matchup. She can just guess. RM. Nice, knocking down.
Battle 3.
Anybody trying to learn the matchup here? If Seahawks ever does H Rekka into you, you can just press M. It hits both, all options. There you go. That's some knowledge. Thank you again for the coat. Ooh, holding it.
6 claw off the wall. Build that meter. Go for a reset in the combo here. Want to do a little more damage before we spend. Go for BC and a little bit too early on that interaction. Next touch for kill.
Nice, blocking the overhead. Dragalia locked in here, trying to roll, but gonna get smoked by the far L. Sent all the way to the corner. GG out. Oh, Dragalia gonna have to hold this. Standing out of the corner. Man, we are just trading BP for BP, and it's gonna be Dragalia who finds the first real hit. and claims game 1 over Lewis. Hey, any non-believers in chat not believing on the Dragalia Seox? Hey, look at it. Look at him now. 100 channel points on Dragalia right now. That's it. It's a 1% believer rate.
Yeah, I mean,
and we have Lewis having to change the character.
Yeah, it's looking like a slow start there for Dragalia. Probably just trying to get, the rust out of the gears, right? Trying to find our stride as we switch it to yet another character. But Ilsa on the side of Lewis Ferdinand, this is a character we've seen a little bit on the side of them.
Yeah, again, this is first to 3. You can kind of play what you want.
Got a lot of great tools that can kind of cover a lot of what Seox wants to do.
Whoa,
Excellent
including
trade apparently off of that.
Nasty hit. Off the low, set up the nuke. Wow, yeah, comboing into it too. Getting the full conversion. That was a 2-touch.
That's Ilsa. From dash heavy. Gutsy move.
Yeah, unfortunately the gamble not paying off as Seox now resetting into the corner here. Very scary situation. 2M does stuff the approach. Lewis spot dodging. Oh, running up, getting thrown. Trying to shimmy out there. I can see it. Brave counter? That's crazy. Brave counter into DP. I haven't seen that in years. Brave counter again. Lewis. 0 BP. Will just fold like a picnic table. I meant to say lawn chair, but that's what came out, so bear with me here.
Yeah, I was trying to think about how we fold a picnic table, but I guess...
Yeah, a very... it'd be a tough one. It would be a tough one. We're trying. We're trying right now. Lewis not quite able to make it happen. Not able to make the same magic come out from what came in round 1. Oh, no. Protect does come out, destroys. I guess it just calls it off. He's like, all right, never mind. Call it off. He decked my throw.
Oh, what a parry.
Oh, parry not punished. Ooh.
See. Nice to you. Still, Dragalia very active here. Life lead inside of Lewis, but the 2M is going to open it up, and let's go for Rekka finish.
I love the rising JL that Dragalia did into the corner. Lewis recognizing it, slowly coming down on him and just rolling out, getting the full punish. But it's gonna be Dragalia sticking to it. Lewis staying on the Ilsa. Not that he has choice, but swatting away the drone.
Yeah, literally any active button will shut down a drone.
Nice DP. Get him back in the corner. Hold this mix. Nice gonna be the delay button as it catches them out. Dragalia gonna be going down swinging one too many times.
Battle 2. Engage.
Whoa! What a far heavy.
Oh, the jump out of the corner into the J. I believe JH. What I'm not familiar with there. Whoa, setting it up. Nuclear device. Bot dodge, that would have been a great punish there. A little bit faster. Oh, just barely whipping. Oh my gosh.
She's such a powerhouse of a character.
Run up ult TP is crazy. You're insane, Lewis. Going up another game here. Obviously, this Ilsa was the right pick here.
Yeah, Ilsa, again, like having the beam, damage output, lots of great conversions and corner carry. Like, she is a pretty well-rounded character, honestly.
Now, this is this might be the checkmate situation, unfortunately. Lewis winning that last game puts them within 1 game of winning. and allows them to have that buffer space of an extra 1 game. So even if Dragalia does win here, I feel like we're going to be seeing the Fairy come out swinging.
Maybe, but again, like Ilsa with this beam, able to shut things down against Armaya, even off the flips, depending on the timing of your gunshots. Especially the gunshots working similar to the sets in it here. Good spot on.
Setting up the drone, swatting out of the air. Like you said, just any active button, totally capable of it. It's going to be a good hit to start, but Dragalia not getting a full combo.
Big cross up at that JH. Fully charged. We have 3 rounds left in the chamber. It's a reload here pretty soon. Spot that first score, the 2H. Big conversion wall bounce after the charge shot.
Into the SBA. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Lewis now on set point on Ilsa. Something that I don't think I would have said if you asked me 3 or 4 minutes ago.
Oh, nice. 2N. Quite able to convert it, though. Deep right to the light.
Ooh, getting hit, though. Lewis taking a lot of damage in a pretty dangerous situation. We're mashing out anyways. Ooh, dash up throw.
Good block, BC away. 2U is the start. Doesn't go for retreat, stays, keeps the turn, and then goes for DP right after.
Spot dodging. Oh, but it's going to be the H flip that does manage to land. Dragalia got enough damage. Probably in the bank here for the crush. 1, 2, 3. Raging Strike had 1 more button left in the tank into a special. Get a little bit more damage to squeeze it there.
Nice. That's it in there. With the interrupt.
Like the spot dodge. It's going to be Lewis who gets the first real hit. Reload. Reset the situation. Take that mid screen. Oh, we're calling it out. No backdash is allowed here. Brave counter for Brave counter. Going for
nice
for ban.
The JU, but see, the problem with JU though is Tricky trying to get a follow up there. What's the counter hit that we were looking for?
Saw Lewis get hit after the DP. Dragalia not quite ready for the full confirm there. It's because of that we're now really in a dangerous situation. We got 2 BP, but no way of using it.
Ooh.
Escaping
Scary
out.
couple spot dodges though. 2 rounds left in the chamber. You gotta get a reload. Yeah, and Dragalia gonna deny it.
It's gonna be the far medium that closes it out. Dragalia tying up the set, bringing us to a game 5, and will we be seeing Lewis? No. They are locking in on these characters. I said before very confidently that this would have been a checkmate situation for Lewis. Very confident. At least Dragalia very confident that they would lose, hence picking the Seox. But Lewis like, nah, you know what? I think I can win this.
I mean, it's very doable. Ilsa, again, solid pick in this matchup to make things a little tricky for Narmaya.
The laser beam.
Strong chase for it.
Ooh, there's the crush. Doesn't get a full combo, a little bit too far away, catching at the tipper range there. But, oh, pulling up. Brave countering right on back. Dragalia. Oh, we're
quick interrupt there. It's Dragalia we're talking about here. Going to be very active on defense. Not going to be dissuaded from pressing forward.
Finalizing combo here. Not quite enough to kill, though. It's going to be dangerous. Got to be looking for everything. We're not in chip out range either.
Oh no, that could have been it. That could have been it right there. The 2L, the ult DP does not open things up. Dragalia pumps the brakes.
Yeah, and now Dragalia on set point, looking to finish it up. Teach Lewis a lesson for picking a secondary in this matchup. He brought up the main. Oh, 2M, far M. It's all connecting over here. This is going to be a ton of damage. That crush off the held. I don't actually know the name of it, I'll be honest with you. Bam.
Oh my God,
the meaty. The meaty.
You had alt DP if anything, but my goodness, getting blown up in the corner by a heavy like that. That is so unfortunate, but Dragalia rising back up to the grand finals, overcoming Luis Ferdinand's absolutely stellar run throughout this top 8.
Yeah, exactly. Showing that they got what it takes. Taking out the last known gatekeeper. Hold them back from that run back versus Riazo. They want to make the 0-3 that they had to suffer in that winners finals a thing of the past. They're going to be pulling up to the cab here and making the dreams come true, hopefully. We'll have to see here. Riazo already sitting there with the Catalina like we saw earlier today. And we're going to see what Dragalia is going to be able to do.
Yeah, if we learned anything from the previous set, we'll have to take a look here. So, but also, big, I mean, honestly, this entire run, Riazo 3-1 over Luis Ferdinand and just 3-0 victory over Dragalia, feeling very confident and comfortable in this state. Luis Ferdinand does score some points today for the Granblue versus Tour. Scores only 5.
Their first points, by the way. This is took a little look through, so congratulations on making it onto the leaderboard there. I think this does sort of place you in the 53rd ranking there, along with the others, but still, hey, we're on the board.
Yes. And that'll be interesting to see how the rest of this shakes down, because again, Riazo pretty high up there in ranking already, just sitting up in 13th right now at 260 points. Could grab another 20 since you could stock up 2-star event scorings of whichever region you're a part of. But Dragalia also looking to try to grab some points as well. We'll see how it plays out in this grand finals here. We've made it. Matrino's still going, so please either make direct contributions if you can, or use up those codes. There's free money.
We got 30 codes. We got 30 codes. 88 people watching on Twitch right now, not even including the YouTube stream, which I know is also going on. Make sure that you sign up, ! Matcherino. It's there. Bryce, thank you so much for popping it in. Kanme staff, it is right there. Click the button, click claim code, and just sign in with your favorite social media and claim up. Everything goes directly towards contributing towards the prize pool for the players here. Not a single dollar goes into my pockets. Don't you worry.
Here we go, grand final. Oh, you are flexing with that Arc World Tour icon. You hooligan Riazo.
We changed it up. He had to flex on. That's crazy.
So I'm already qualified. Don't you worry. I was there. I saw you get that icon, dude.
It's pretty sick. And we're off to a flying start here. Riazo really showing why he deserves to be there. This 20 points is just a little bit on top of the pile for him.
Good stagger, nice. Plus the dome with the overhead. Ooh, no. Not able to call out the flip this time. Nice poke with the medium.
He's going to go all the way to the other corner. We got a 100-meter. We might as well spend it. Riazo, raging strike. Raging chain, another raging strike, not quite enough to kill. If you're Dragalia, this is your one chance.
Oh my God!
Blocks it.
Patience. See, that's mind games right there, because Dragalia knew that you'd be trying to reach that final chip. You weren't anywhere near it.
Not quite enough. Riazo, okay to take some risks, perhaps, right? Got winner's side bonus. Now you got a lot more damage that you can cash out here. Bringing Dragalia as a 50%. Nice anti-air, bar heavy. Oh. peeing through it, I did not know what the interaction would be there. I was a little scared. I won't lie with you. Oh, Raging Strike. He's definitely looking to fully confirm off of that far light. Wasn't quite able to get it. Dragalia getting a real hit here. Not quite at the SSBA range. He's going to be spending that money all the time.
Attack to you.
Well, Riazo gonna have to be really careful here. Both players now in chip range.
Oh my God, Riazo!
My God, you're so nasty with it, Dragalia.
You can't show your hand like that. You cannot telegraph that what you're going for. We all knew you're going for the chip scenario, so we opt for the deep run. And who else knows it? Your opponent knows. That's what you're going to do, because the run up TP, you're getting the vulnerability. We understand that. Trying to play the game, though, if you're distance, trying to go for fireball chip instead, might have been more favorable for you, or react to the run up anyway. Either way, great play for Dragalia as we go into game 2.
Yeah, we got a long road ahead. Gonna have to take us 6 full games in order to make it all the way up and claim those points away from Riazo. We got a lot more Granblue to play. Dragalia's gonna be taking the lead for the first little bit of it. Oh.
Pushing us over to the east side. Sends the Macchiato. Not gonna connect with the thrust, certainly will.
New Jersey looks different. You said we were going east, and I don't remember this part.
This definitely looks like Maryland.
Yeah, you're right, actually. We don't make archways like that in Maine. Nice, knocking down. Finally a good interaction for Dragalia in the neutral here. Trying to just let it rock crazy. Dragalia picking up another round on the board here. This is going significantly better than the first set. Obviously on hot streak here.
Watching the 2H2 ready for the flip. The moment we heard the sound,
completely prepared for it. The Klash coming out, but Riaz is going to be the one that's winning it out.
See you again. Spodge.
Oh, that's going to be a bait.
Wrapped up the pressure, and Riazo putting a round on the board.
Battle 3. Engage.
Oh, another stab. Picks it up. Fighting back and forth, just trying to control what little bit we can. Dragalia trying to get out of this corner. Riazo trying to keep him there. Oh, please. The mediums. The mediums. Ah, and it finally touches in.
Opportunity here.
Close heavy? No way. No way you get a full combo off that. That is a
massive turnaround. Holy smokes.
No way we're mashing close heavy. And back to it we go. Riazo show back on after that brief commercial.
We're talking about two competitors that will not be dissuaded in the game. So this is two Gale forces colliding against each other.
We are, yeah, it's my turn. No. Mama said it was my turn on the controller. Like, give it back. Even after the safe jump, I saw the delay match. Like, we all saw it, all right? Like, no. Going back in, nice. Does manage to get the hit. Lots of counter hits, like you said, in this set. It's okay. Nice, another
thrust. Jesus.
Okay, run up throw. Inside of every Seox player, there's still a Seox player, even if they're on Cavalier. Run up full screen throw. Come on now.
BC out. Charge with the Setsuna.
Oh, the flip not quite connecting. Gotta be so careful. Riazzo at 1 BP. Dragalia at 0. Oh, that's gonna be enough to kill. Dragalia just inching closer to the potential reset. Oh.
Start for Riazzo here. Already about 50%.
Ow. No. Another one. It's okay. We didn't have the cooldowns to spend. Only BP entered there.
We're trying to do the interrupt on the transient, but the 2M crumple state. There's another 50%.
Wow. Wow.
We get the follow through. We had just got that 50%.
Ah,
Nice
far
anti-air.
heavy anti-airs. Back and forth. Dragalia just letting some of these rounds go away.
The thrust.
Yeah, that M thrust getting a lot of mileage here. Oh, not quite.
Not what we were looking for. I mean, time and time again, we got great reward for that, but Dragalia making the adjustment here. Turn around, big damage opportunity as well. Ensuring
Situation.
ensures that the next combo will be the kill. Here it is.
Ow. The throw bait comes out, the flippers in full force. Dragalia inching it closer. One more for the reset. Okay, we're taking a little break. Yeah, this is fine. Letting it rock out. Riazzo still got another 3 games of leeway. Right, we go down this one, it's fine. Just puts us into losers. Completely comfortable. We can make the hard decisions then.
Woo! Steals it back to the DP.
Nice, steals that back with a DP. Both players are real enjoyers of these reversal options. Oh, and the other direction.
He's getting the combo grounded for as long as we can to build up this damage. I'm not going to connect with these lights here. Good patience from Riazzo. I'm shocked we didn't get a light back from Riazzo for whip punish.
Whoa, and we're pulling up again. Now Riazzo kind of scared of 2Hing on transient here. Maybe Dragalia going to be taking more advantage of the transient flip, but no fear. Zero fear.
Never. It's Riazzo we're talking about. Stagger pressure opens up the opportunity here for Riazzo to take that round.
Stagger.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. That's so much
of a
damage.
grounded combo. I mean, hey, you put on TP, and again,
spot dodge. You cannot Raging Strike in this house, baby. Dragalia.
Wanted to make the combo consistent with the light into Raging Strike, just was a little bit too late. Thought we get a light into Raging Strike there.
Not quite getting it. Dragalia now having to fight on the back foot here. Came out, trying to get the flip in. Riazzo's giving up a lot of space here. No BP for Dragalia, and the whipped flip is gonna be really dangerous. Riazzo should be able to just clean it up here and pick up this to bring us to game 5 in our grand finals.
It's a set.
Hey, sometimes you miss the TK flip, right? It happens. Well, it's a tragedy. Okay, we're giving it a little sec. Dragalia, obviously seeing the Incendiate path to victory. No, sometimes you just need to take a little bit, all right?
What a thrust to call out the sets right here. You're going to let it charge up. It's like playing with the grenade right there.
Oh my god, speaking of grenade, Riazzo just letting it rip. Oh, what? All right, letting it rip a little too much there. DP, here's the DP in the corner. Miss timing that And combo routing here. Wow, empty flip. What a nasty throw bait. All right, we're going to be seeing Dragalia on reset point here. Will we be seeing the grand final reset that we all know and love from Kantour? Oh, so meaty.
Tech. Okay, good spot dodge. Light to confirm.
Oh, in the corner, bounce off the wall. Get it off, why not? All DP does with Riazzo. Not gonna have enough damage to clean this up. Gonna bring damn close. Looking her out, Dragalia. Life in their eyes, still got it. Not the reverse throw.
Oh my goodness. All right.
This is up. I can't even say final game, final round. Last one of the set for sure.
At least it press a button to get the counter hit there off the heavy. Still got anti-air for it. Could have been worse. Good thrust to fight back.
Countering out. In this corner pressure, and it's going to be the ultimate lariat.
Oh,
and a
again!
block DP. Oh, into the corner. This is a dangerous situation. If you're Dragalia, you have to think about everything. We're running up and back. That's fun. Oh, I love
That's
neutral.
when we decide to flip after we walk
That's
up.
crazy. Launching. Will we be able to build enough to SBA? We will. Bam. Not enough to kill. But next hit scenario, we're a throw, and it's gonna be a reset. Dragalia resets the bracket. In game 5, we are gonna be here for a long one, y'all.
I think what messed up your pressure sequence, like as far as the mental goes, was the fact that the last shimmy was just a walk-up. And that just told everything for Dragalia that, oh, you're not trying to bait me out on something right now. This is my time.
Yeah, exactly. And he took full advantage, flipping out of the corner, right? Completely. Honestly, you couldn't ask for better timing there.
I'm just shocked that the decision from Riazzo was fireball there. Like, that was a pretty close range EX fireball we went for. 2H connects off flip this time.
Yeah, you've been seeing Riazzo rotating this option now, as opposed to fully committing to it. Now that Dragalia has been taking other transient counter or probable options. Oh, does manage to land the far end, but not really believing in it. That blue flash is very scary. You'll see top players react to the blue flash with spot dodge very often. For the most part, it is a pretty tried and true response. Some characters do have responses that boot it out, but Dragalia definitely does not have one. Oh my gosh, and the flip does land true, baby. Toad, it's okay. You can get in bed, pull out your phone, watch the rest of it. It's time for some good Granblue, all right? Nice, the transient finally wins out. Riazzo, though, jumping directly over. You gotta have some kahunas. The jump after losing an interaction. Immediately on your wake up. Pushing us all the way in the corner. Talia now managing to land it. Swap the sides. You could have gotten a full combo there, but honestly, I like this choice of corner pressure instead. Positioning is everything. That's why Riazzo wants to go and see what it's like all the way on the left side of the screen.
Push. Once again here, it's a strong lead.
Dragalia just taking little chips off of Riazzo's life bar. Another flip, and it's going to get Brave counter baited. Dragalia taking the first set of this round. Or first game of this set. My goodness, I'm getting tripped up. It's a late night.
We're almost through. We're almost through.
Almost there. Oh, it's so cool.
奥藤と刀で語り合った時以来かも。
Oh, yeah, let it ruminate.
ありがとう。
So cool. Ryazo, considering, you know, maybe we should be going back over to the Seox. Does have access to multiple different characters. We also have the Gran. That is an option. We just taking a time to mull it over. Again, this is your stage. You got grand finals. There are points on the line. Take a good long time to think about it. Don't worry.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's... Do we switch
So
to
hard.
the Seox or do we just hold out? And I feel like we're doing pretty good with the Catalina, but I think the fear is Dragal is starting to figure out my cadence with Catalina. Do I commit?
Yeah, right. We've had 6 total games so far, 7 if you include the one that we just finished.
Right.
So it is possible that Dragalia's depth on Narmaya is just larger than that of Ryazo's Catalina, right? Dragalia doesn't really represent too many other characters, despite the what the badges might show. Every time you see them compete, it is pretty much solely on Narmaya. Okay, we're holding the corner here. Trying to crush. Ryazo mashing out, though, getting a full punish. Clean up this around.
Yeah, that's a strong round here for Ryazo. Good answer back.
Fighting out. Okay, we swapped sides here. Ships in the night, though. We don't even come close to touching. We're blocking. We're blocking. Oh my gosh. Okay, and finally, Dragalia is the one to get the first hit. Reaction super, no animation. It's all good. Oh boy, all right. Punch out of the corner, Dragalia.
There. Oh my goodness. Tries to go deep for a big counter hit off the close heavy there.
Oh, the roll through. Trying to go through again. 3 times, too many. Break counter out. Yeah, not today. Just spaced out a little bit more. Dragalia started to catch on.
Yeah, that idea was certainly there, right? You wanted the invulnerability. Get through that sets into there. Dash light in the corner. Really fishing for the 5L. Gotta be careful.
Big hit in the corner here. Being super meaty. Ryazo good DP out of the corner there. Ooh, not quite. Nice place. Dash light. Racer.
Oh.
Another corner. So scary. The run up throw. Whip. That should be enough to clean it up. Ryazo.
There it is. Game up.
We are tying up the set once again. That little break was all that was needed, I guess. Dragalia now taking a little bit of a breather, thinking about it. Might be one of the most mentally taxing sets that you have seen in a long time. We could be going the entire distance here. Again, we are currently 8 sets deep, man. Not even, wait, way more. This is 10 sets. A set of 5, a set of 3, and then 2 on top of that. We're 10 sets just tonight alone between these two, on these 2 characters.
Oh, nice interrupt with the 5L. Trying to make the most of it, but wasn't able to pick up after thrust.
Nice, good dash. dash light does hit. You get a easy confirm. Gotta make sure you lock in those tournament combos. Sometimes you just need the dash light, raging strike, raging chain. Those are the two buttons you need to lock in on.
Nice. Still pressuring dash heavy. Gonna close the gap. Ooh. What a great reaction with the thrust. Risky business because it was the medium fireball coming from Galia there. What a light interrupt, but light right back at you after the transient. Keeps it grounded to get the most of this combo here.
Yeah, it's gonna be tons even before the launch, before the combo meter really starts ticking in. Ryazo able to get lethal off of that. Now moving up in the set for the first time. Taking that set much more handily over the last couple, for sure. One of the fastest ones we've seen tonight. Nice, good Klash.
Oh, wanted the heavy anti-air, good bait with the flip.
Anti-air. As I'm operating with 75% meter here and the close heavy starter from an anti-air. Keep it simple. The anti-air starter always gonna be one that has a little bit of a lower combo count. Just the nature of how it works.
Lock.
Nice.
I mean, take your time. See, we've been here before, right? So I love the patience from Ryazo. Oversent in those last situations, remember, where we had the chip and we just really telegraphed what we were trying to do. The run-up DP, the summer on Ryazo said, I'll take my time. My victory is inevitable if I just be patient. Oh my
the
God.
Twitch cancels transient on the cross-up. Are we kidding? Ryazo now on tournament point here. This feels like he's linked. He's still fighting. Forced to hold back here. Facing the corner. No meter to their name now. Nice. The flip does come out. We got enough cash out, but we're not going to use it. We're just going to run our pressure. On Dragalia. Holding the corner.
Overextend. Ryazo being so careful, so close to victory. Knockdown. You see out. It's one touch and we'll get the victory. Nice spot dodge.
Heavy.
Yeah.
Battle 3.
Wanted to get closer, wanted a stronger starter, it seems like.
Galia one away from tying up the set, but also on the razor's edge of this tournament. And all those points going down the drain. Cannot settle for second best, landing. Beautiful fireball. Oh man, that was definitely not what Dragalia was looking for. The tournament nerves are getting to them. Flashes constantly coming out, and Ryazo lands the first real blow, but doesn't commit to it. One last cry for Dragalia. Do or die now. It gets the hit. SSBA on deck. Any hit will kill here for Dragalia or for Ryazo.
Run, attack. No, oh my God, that could have been death.
Inside every great Catalina is an even greater Seox. Run up throw again!
Oh, way! Ryazo! No, I refuse to believe that was Bates, but my God.
I hate it here, dude. Maybe he's just the best, bro. the whiff throw 3 times, and Riaz is like, you know what, I'm tired. It just full sends it.
Send it home. Send it home. That's what it was. It's like you're gonna try to take it. But if you think about the layers, okay? Time out, chat. Think about the layers there, right? With throw. What's all of us gonna do when you see a with throw? You're gonna try to punish that, no?
And Dragalia did miss the punish 3 times. This is,
So I mean,
this
if
is
you're
my
gonna,
region,
if you're
man.
gonna try to punish, I may as well send the invulnerable thing to steal my turn back.
It's definitely a thought process that went through someone's mind. Whether or not Riazzo did, he's just sitting AFK on the cab.
I don't know.
He's left. He's AFK, dude.
I don't see any of you guys with the Arc World Tour 2024 badge on your gamer tag. I'm just, you know, I hate to say it.
Hey, you know what? Can't argue with results. Gotta give it to the champion for tonight, Riazzo, taking another Kantour over Dragalia. A good run from Dragalia. You love to see the reset. Grand final reset, always something that you want to see tonight. But that being said, we have to let people go home. We have to let the people sleep. All right. If you're on the East Coast, I apologize. All right. Enjoy a good night's sleep tonight. Enjoy the wake up on Thursday morning. But that being said, Zero. Before we head off for tonight, thank you so much for joining on the mic here. By the way, what a great time.
Yeah, it's been a glorious time. Always a pleasure hanging out with the Kanme crew. Thank you all for tuning in for this one and supporting through the match Reno. It's been a splendid night of Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. I ain't got nothing else to say, Vars. It's been a wonderful evening, and I'm ready to run.
Oh yeah,
see
baby.
What the next day has for us, so you know.
Yeah, exactly. But one last thing before we hop off, we just want to cover some of the lovely things here, including the bounties. We saw maybe two tonight. Definitely the using 200 meter in one round that you see down there, recommended by Destin. Spend the cash. These are available during any Kanme events for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. If you complete a bounty, you can let one of the TOs know, and they'll make sure to hook you up with that reward listed over there on the right. And some of the rewards come from our next sponsor, Zenny. Got a new opportunity here in August with a scaling offer for you. Make sure you use code Kanme at checkout to get up to 25% off with a $40 minimum purchase, or 15% off with no minimum purchase. Make sure you scan the QR code there. And while you're there, check out Okizeme Coffee. If you want to improve your wake-up options, Okizeme Coffee has you covered, all right? They got roasts all the way from blonde roast, light roast, all the way to dark. Make sure that you take a look there and use code Kanme at that QR code to save a bonus off of your order. Okizeme.coffee. Go check that out. And, of course, it wouldn't be a Kanme event without the Kanme Esports Kanme shop, baby. We got everything from Tekken 8 to Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, merch, keychains, prints, and more. Make sure you check it out if you want to get some stickers. That's available there. If you like any of the designs that you currently see on the screen, and that QR code, use the code Kanme10 at checkout to get 10% off. But if you're looking for something else, what can they expect over in North Carolina there, Zero?
Well, North Carolina, we have SQXL happening. Make sure you scan the QR code, start.gg/SQXL. First weekend of October. It's going to be a Mackay World Cup event, and it's also going to be a qualifier for Granblue Fantasy versus Tour. So definitely make sure you get signed up and head on over to North Carolina for that. You can also check out Sandia Showdown. It's happening this weekend in Albuquerque, New Mexico. If you're in the area, be sure to check it out at start.gg/Sandia Showdown. We have Kanme Studios there as well, so check out the booth and check out some of the merch that you'll be able to pick up. We'll talk about the rest of that later. Kantour 3. So if you're looking for another opportunity to grab points for the Granblue versus Tour, another 2-star event is on the way. It'll be happening September 23rd. We'll catch you there. It's going to be the second to last opportunity since third to last opportunity, since it all runs out in November for the final stops of the Granblue versus Tour. And then finally, of course, Matcherino. Thank you so much for everybody that supported the Matcherino. Greatly appreciate it. And feel free to use up what codes we have remaining. If you could, please. Let's get these players paid out. I'm sure they would greatly appreciate it.
21 left, baby. Exclamation mark Matcherino. Go and click the claim code button. We very much appreciate you guys hopping in and staying extra late with us on the Kanme Kantour #2. But all good things have to come to an end. Zero, thank you again. I'll give the handshake. I usually do the handshake at the end of the night, but we'll have to do one virtual here. Thank you so much for hopping on the mic with me here. It was a fantastic time to hang out with you again.
Of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you all for tuning in and showing up. Until next time, everybody, y'all stay happy, stay healthy, and later days.
Alright, we good? Lovely. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go pass it, dude. Oh, my game 5, dude. It always happens, man. Every time I hop on. My house like Jesus. Alright, I'll talk to y'all later. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Alright, take care.